Hello Huds 601. The Casino Night Enforcement Agency has arrived. Be aware.
Good morning. Stella is here, ready to roll.
Sorry, Flicky isn't here at the moment. You can leave a message after the beep.
Midnig 380 Fuzzy Rainbow 317 Cult. The Casino Night Collection Agency has come for a payment, either in money or in kneecaps. Oh hey. It's Jay. Oh you slay you woo.
Hi, Internet.
Nope.
Let's go.
Hello, hello, hello. A very good morning, everyone. How are we all doing out there? It's 1 minute past 10 here in the UK. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world, as always. Oh, it's nice to do a Saturday morning stream. It's been a while. I've been away and we haven't been able to do this, but I hope you're all doing amazingly well. Let's start off with a thank you. Silver Cattish, 20-month resub. Very much appreciate it. Stella, thank you for the 128 bits as well. But yeah, how are we all doing out there? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Tiny. Good morning, Danger. Good morning, Cookie. Hello, Cicatrez as well. Gruel, Jay as well. Ridiusu, Scream Geometrically, Silver Cattage, Through the Baron, Timmy, Vital Canev, Zeebs, Stella, and Akoma as well. Good morning, everyone else who's here, who's lurking, who's just waking up. If you're over in America, why are you up this early? Go get yourselves to bed. I'll still be here in a couple of hours. If you're here in the UK, a very good morning. I know it's early. Europe, almost the afternoon. Hope you had a good breakfast. Morning, Og! Oh god, I slept in! Oh, Jay, you're okay. You're on the West Coast. It's only like, what, 1 a.m. there? 2 a.m. there? I had to figure it out then. Oh, dear. Make sure you stay hydrated. Morning, Sonic Ichigo. How are we all doing? Right, plan today, chat. We're going to do some more Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, part 4 of our Platinum playthrough. I'm going to give you a quick update on how we're doing with trophy progression in just a second, and then what the plan is for today. Around 1 p.m, we're going to switch over for an hour. We're going to do a sponsored tech Q&A, courtesy of Cyberpower PC, to fulfill our remaining requirements of the sponsorship we had recently. 2 p.m, I do have to finish, though. And we'll have to cut things off there because I am the opening restreamer for day 2 of Fast Pace for Pride over with the Fast Paced Events crew, which means I need to be up, ready and streaming by 2:30 p.m. So it gives me half an hour to get everything set up, which is about enough time. So that's going to be the plan for the day. 3 hours of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, an hour's tech Q&A, cut things off, and then, yeah. That's going to be it. And then we're going to do the same again tomorrow, but we'll be streaming for a bit longer tomorrow because I'm not restreaming, but I am hosting tomorrow evening. So anyway, let's not dilly-dally around. Let's get straight into it. I'm going to go into this one for all of you. And then let's bring over our vertical viewers. Hello, vertical. So yeah, I figured if I put the camera up here, we can keep it full screen, but then you can at least see my position in the bottom corner and chat's on screen because we like to see chat. Hopefully this should work a bit better, but we'll see how we get on. Let's do this. Morning, Murby. Oh, sorry, Murby. There you go. Try that again. You missed the shared Golden Kappa hype train. Oh, Vital, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you may have been asleep in fairness. It would have been gone midnight for you, I think. Yeah, audio is fine. Cool. Yeah, for those that missed it, by the way, last night, and I won't mention this much more beyond this because I think I've probably done it enough now, but last night we were doing peak crowd control with surprise first-time special guest collaborator Fallen Angel. Lots and lots of fun. Absolutely, like, ridiculous. Like, so hard to do that crowd control the way that we do it. 2 hours in, Argit comes and raids over. Lovely to have him and his viewers here. A couple of his viewers trigger their monthly resubs, and something that we have surmised must be possible on Twitch, but we have genuinely never seen. We've only theorized, and we've been talking about it for like over a year. The shared Golden Kappa hype train, and it actually happened, and it was nuts. So yeah, it is genuinely possible to be in shared chat and trigger a shared Golden Kappa hype train. So yeah, that was quite a moment last night. So for those of you that got your Golden Kappas, feel free to share them and enjoy them for the remaining 12-ish hours that you have them right now. Too many carrots, good morning. Right, quick update on the trophy side. So in fact, let me just quickly get rid of chat for you all. The main ones that we're working on are the offline trophy. Well, they're all offline trophies, but you know what I mean, like the single player stuff that doesn't just require lots of tickets. So we've got CrossWorld Navigator of A rank or higher on Sonic Speed and all CrossWorlds, A rank or higher on the main courses on Sonic Speed. We've got one more rival team to beat a second time, and that clears Data Breach for us, which we're going to do first. Machine parts, we are 5 parts short. Of which there's 3 speed types and 2 boost types. So I'm hoping to clear that today as well. So we should be seeing those ones. So in fact, I'm actually going to unpin this one. And we'll unpin this one because we'll get to those in a minute. The key ones are going to be Data Breach, Full Garage, Speed Demon, and Boost Baron. We will then probably try and do, because I think I have enough tickets, Chameleon, which is obtain a racer skin of any AI racer, which just requires giving tickets to a friend. So I think these 5 are probably all doable today, which will get us so much closer, but then we're going to start becoming heavily reliant on tickets outside of the core stuff. Ooh. Startup sound so nice. Stella, thank you for the 105 bits. Do love the PS4. Oh, takes me back. Yeah, and then we'll start on those ones, and then really it's just tickets because it's going to be course icon decals, horns. That's pretty much it at that point, and it just needs lots and lots of tickets. I did take part in the recent festival. Oh, cool. Thanks, online. The first time I tried to do anything online, it goes, nah, you lost connection. Cheers, CrossWorlds. Eventually they'll get the network sorted a bit more stable. But yes, the SpongeBob SquarePants Festival, I did take part. I did it all offline. I got 4,971 points, world ranking of 1,440. So that'll give you a rough idea of what you need. For those that don't know, when the Nights Festival comes up, and we've got an idea of when we think the date might be, but it's nothing's been outwardly confirmed yet. Argik is going for top 10. He is going to degen that for the 3 days. When it happens, I will be joining him during stream times. Wow. They're really having network problems. To give you an idea, though, 10th place on the SpongeBob one got 40,000 points. I was 8 times fewer than that, and I'm not going to lie, I put a lot of hours into it. You need to do a lot of racing, and you need to win. More often than not. It is seriously hard to get top 10. Even top 100 is at like 20,000 points. So just to give you an idea. Amongst friends, I think I got the #1 ranking amongst friends. Yeah, I did. There you go. So #1 ranking amongst friends. Arg did get in there in 6th in the end. Look at all you lovely people. So yeah, we got a few extra bits because of that. Also, can I just say, the tap rules suck. Land air tricks and spin drifting, lots of fun. Love those rules. You've only just realised that CrossWorlds doesn't equal Sonic Rumble. Yes, that is correct, Danger. CrossWorlds is racing game. Sonic Rumble is Sonic Fall Guys. Bless you. Yeah, it was, unfortunately, Jay. Such a shame. Such a shame. Right, let's go and get into this. Oh, bye, Tedo. Right, 1 player. So we want to do Race Park. I've decided I'm maining Sage. I don't know why, I just am. I experimented a bit during the festival with using like a boost board. Like one of the boards. I did not enjoy it. I don't like how it handles. I am very much on... I much prefer a race car like a speed, so I'm with my Buster M. Hi, Mousy. Good morning. Morning, Farron here. So, 1 more win against Team Babylon Rogues is all I need. 1 more win. So, you know what? Let's do... let's just do rings. Why not? Yeah. We've seen all this before. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Oh, I'll tell you what. Bikini Bottom. I love Bikini Bottom. There's a lot of people that really don't like this course. Also, I've changed my gadgets as well. I'm now using Drift, Charge, and Speed Machine. So, there's a lot of people that really don't like this course. I love it. Oh, what's with the snow aura? Well, it's coming up Christmas, isn't it? What we'll do, though, is we'll do that, and we'll bring chat back. Hopefully, chat doesn't cover up too much of the screen. Oh, hi, Jet. Hello, Tedo. Do you want to play some Sonic Racing? Hey, Uncle BK! Yep, we're doing rings. Overchan, good morning! Ooh, a little bit too early on boost. Perfect. So yeah, there's a lot of people that don't seem to like the SpongeBob course. I'm a big fan of it. I really like this course. Oh, there you go. Oh, I got 244 for that, and I missed the 10. Well done, me. Whee! I don't know why I threw that forward. I wasn't trying to. Oh, dear. White Cave. You're on 1 minute, 2 second world record pace for the first time ever in Mania Hydrosity 1. So it said, lol, Lambo, you're on world record pace. Oh, the grab something, kill the run. Yeah. That is what happens. At least what tends to happen. Whoa! And then he fell off. Well done, mate. Boost time. Bye, Tedo. Tedo's like, you're not paying me attention, I'm out of here. Right, missed it. How is Ted 601? It online? I don't know how to answer that. I mean, Ted's doing okay. Are you referring to the channel or the cat? Oh, god damn it, you took all my rings. That was rubbish from me. I hate this rubbish. Get out of my way. I'm really disappointed Void there didn't actually get me any of the big rings. I thought it would have been close enough for him, but apparently not. Let's do that, and then always save a boost, and then just go over this little shortcut here. That should pretty much guarantee the win. Oh dear, that's bad timing. That's really bad timing. Why did I open my mouth? Why did I open my mouth? God damn it. At least the team all came second through fifth. We should be fine. By the way, Huds, in a conclusive experiment, we discovered playing CC Peak with you is as difficult as Ascent 7. Well, yeah, because it's crowd control. I just want to point out that the specific of playing with me has nothing to do with it being difficult.
Bot 601
it's crowd
is
control.
not equipped to translate EV noises.
Okay, we might be in trouble here because of the plus 10. Are you actually kidding me? God damn it. It's like online all over again. My team suck so bad. Hi, Sol. How's it going? Oh, honestly, online's easier than this. Just one more win. Why did I pick rings? That's my problem. I shouldn't have picked rings. I may change it in a minute. We'll see. Can I just say as well, it's really weird playing this on a much bigger screen and in 4K. I played the entire festival on my PlayStation Portal, which I'm pleased to report works really well. I'm really impressed with how good like a bit of kit that is. You know, even remotely, like I played it a little bit while I was on holiday, like not at home. Incredibly responsive over an internet connection. Like really, really impressed. How bad is the latency? When you're on the local network, can't tell. When you're over the internet, more than manageable. Digital circuits. Digital circuit. No. Playing Windswept, game is brutal. That's what we like though, a nice challenging game. Why aren't you getting the rings? It's a ring one. My team suck. There's literally rings there and they just don't bother with them. Morning, Luke Ryan. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. With 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi, I mean, yeah, but even on 2.4, it's fine. Like, just being on the LAN is fine. But so when I was using the portal over a network connect, like over the internet, sorry, when I was away from home. Obviously, I'm on gigabit here, but where I was, they only had basically like basic ADSL, like 20 meg down, 10 meg up kind of thing. Nothing special whatsoever. More than playable. Like, absolutely fine. Even doing... Because this is the thing. I'm connecting back to my PS5, and it's having to transmit, like, you know, everything in relation to that. But then on top of that, well, I'm owned, yep. Oh, sweet, 100 rings. Perfect timing. But then on top of that, of course, I'm playing online as well on the game. So you've got the added latency of online. But yeah, it was perfectly playable. Perfectly playable. Nice. So yeah, this little thing here, highly recommend it. Very cool bit of kit. There we go. Well, we know we got the win because the trophy just unlocked. Boost Baron. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, collectible boost type parts. Yeah, so we...
Hi, Internet. It's magical pony flying to the sky.
Hi, Dave. Good morning. Thank you for the 128. And Speed Demon as well. Collectible speed type parts. And full garage. Obtain all machine parts. Which should mean... Well, yeah, guaranteed win there. Man, Zavok, you suck. So bad. And there's the win, which should mean, if the trophy's gonna ping, yay! Race part cleared. Oh, look, it's so shiny, chat. It's so shiny. I say, did the data breach one pop? Game? Game? Where? Did... Oh, hang on, when we're not online for a start. Did data breach pop? Speed Demon. Hi, FF. Oh, it did pop. There you go. Oh, I didn't actually spot it pop. It must have been the first one to go, and I didn't actually spot it. Nice. 4 trophies in 1. That's what we like. That's what we like. Beautiful. Got ourselves some lovely new titles. We got the data breach. We got full garage. We got Speed Demon, Boost Baron. Lovely. We go to challenges. It's going to clear some of this out. Yes. Give me tickets. So that's all done. So we've got the time trial stuff to do. There's a couple of these to do, and then we get more tickets for those as well. Morning, Dennis. How goes the CrossWorlds? Well, we just popped 4 trophies in one go, which is always nice. So let's have a quick look at our progress. 34 out of 44, 76%. Comedian's the next one. Obtain a racer skin of any AI racer, which I believe means that we just need to go into our friendships and we need to start curating a friendship with someone. The question is, chat, who are we going to be friends with? I mean, we are Sage, so we could be... Shall we gift ourselves? Friends. I mean, I feel like I should do Sage, because then I get the Sage one, and I am literally maining Sage. Cool. Let's give tickets. So I can't remember how many you need to give, but if we start with 100.
Good.
Then we need to give another 400. Yay! Wait, why am I waiting? I believe it's 3k for the AI, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm just going to give it all to 1. Would Sage be a bad option to do here? Am I going to find out that I can't actually pop the trophy with... Yeah, I've got all the machine parts. Everything's done.
Superlative results.
Yeah. Got the Sage mark. 1,000 more.
Superlative results.
And then just 1,500. We get the AI skin. Nice decal though. I like the decal.
Superlative results.
And there's the Chameleon trophy. Obtain a racer skin of any AI racer. Beautiful. 7,000 to get... What? It's 7,000 for the next nameplate? Are you kidding? So does that mean every character you can give 10? I'm assuming that's the last reward for Sage. 10k per... What? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. So there's 8, 16, 23. 230,000 tickets. Wait, 50,000 for... What? Well, they really are in this for the long haul, aren't they? I'm so glad it's not get it to maximum. Jesus. Wow. Okay, right. Trophy-wise, Chameleon is done. So we could go and do the... Do I have enough for all the course icon decals? Let's have a look. How close can we get? So, each stadium, yes, it's basically 1,000 a row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,400. Oh, I'm not quite there, but we can start making progress towards it. Let's start getting them. Just quickly check this. Yeah, that is the right ones. Okay, yeah, 39 in total. Yeah, good luck with the horns. They're 2,000 each. They are probably going to be the last thing we complete on this because it's at that point it's just tickets. You just need all the tickets. It is brutal grindathon. And that's where the festivals really come in handy because the amount of tickets you can earn in a festival is, yeah, it's pretty fast. You can basically do like 100 tickets every 10-15 minutes. So you can easily do 400 to 500 an hour. Which is why I may be not quite degenning Knights Festival like ARG is, but I'm probably going to be doing a lot of it. Halaska! Sorry, I just need to do Halaska. It's one of my favorites. Okay, so we need... Ignoring... So we'll assume we've already got, what, 18 tickets away. So 2, 4, 6... 1,600 tickets away, give or take. 1,600 away from that one. I'm broke again. And then, yeah, beyond that, chat, we just need the horns. Oh, no, the horns are only 500. Okay, so not the end of the world. There's just so many of them. So how many do we need? So 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 at the symbols. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 11,000, 12,500. 12,500 plus 1,800. I need basically 14,500 tickets to complete. 14,500. Jesus. I feel this so hard, Murby. Like, so hard. Oh, pain and suffering. Murby, thank you so much for the 2,008 bits.
Again.
Yeah, theme of being broke again. Yeah, that's a mood. Right, let's start with CrossWorlds. A rank or higher speed on Sonic Speed in all CrossWorlds, because there's fewer of them. Right, let's jump in. Tell you what we'll do, actually. We will flip to the other... I will pin this because it shows people what we're working on. And then if I go bottom left cam like this. Why does it keep logging me out the network? I may have to restart the PS5. Right, so it's time trial. So yeah, so if we have this view, you can still see, at least on the horizontal, you've got the full screen view of the game with basically nothing covered, but you can see up there what we're working on as well. So hopefully this layout's okay. This is not Retro Achievements Race. Go away, don't over. Because I keep hitting O. I didn't think I was, though. Maybe I'm just fat fingering it. AI racer skin.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, Sonic Speed. Let's start with the CrossWorlds. I already have a B rank on one of them. Okay, tell you what. Let's just start at the beginning. Right, time trial. Let's do this. How many can we get through? We have 2.5 hours. We should be able to do all these in 2.5 hours, right? Morning, Bobby! How's it going? Morning, Gopher, as well? I see you sneaking there in chat while I was busy going broke.
A few inches later.
We haven't done that one yet. Stir, thanks for 110. Oh, dang it, I missed it. Oh, hello. Cheers! Thank you for 56 months tier 1. For the PP. Thank you very, very much, Shares. Massively appreciate the support. Morning, Crazy Yo! Oh, I missed the booster. Well done, mate. Round again. So I know Arg the other day was doing S rank on all of these. I am not intending on doing S rank because I don't need to. I may well go back one day and do S ranks, and you know, for the extra tickets and whatnot. And also it'd be a fun little challenge to try and get all the S ranks, but I am not overly fussed about it at the moment. This is platinum playthrough, not 100% complete-a-thon. Plus the S ranks are ridiculous. So Ted is currently on top of the stream PC, keeping it on. I just lose a ring. I did, god damn it. Oh, that's where one of them is. Okay. That's good to know. I feel like this would be the route that I should take most of the time. Well, that's gone and fudged it. Oh, oh, that's terrible. This is terrible. I may have actually just gone and fudged it. Well done, me. Good job. It's going well. Well, at least I'm in first. Is it worth mentioning that this is one of my least favourite CrossWorlds? There's actually a couple of CrossWorlds that I always avoid. Like, I genuinely hate them. That one's okay, but I'm not fond of it.
Saving data.
Damn it. 5 seconds off. Yeah, that last lap absolutely royally screwed me. Royally screwed me. Let's do it again. Still on the ropes from crowd control, I am. You knocked me down a few times, that's for sure. Right, let's try this again.
Boost applied.
Oh, I didn't get maximum boost either. Also, as you'll come to notice, I'm terrible with flight stuff. But I'm thinking for A rank, it should be, as long as I don't screw up like I just did, it should be relatively straightforward for most of these levels. Relatively. Honestly, Robble, like, one of the things I've learned is this is a proper grind-a-thon because of the tickets that you need. So if you don't have the motivation for it, I would highly advise not doing it because you will just learn to hate the game. It's like trying to speedrun a game that you just don't enjoy playing because you then forcing yourself into playing it over and over again is just going to make you really loathe the game, which is not what you want. You want to enjoy your games, you know? Much cleaner, much cleaner. There we go. Right, let's grab that. You know a cheese for tickets. Go on. A podcast platinum's the thing. What's a podcast platinum? Oh, there's another boost on top of the big balloon. I didn't actually spot that one before. Right, don't take that shortcut. I don't want it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, just ones where you can just switch your brain off and do it. I mean, I'm sure there are some out there. I'm sure there are some.
Saving data.
There you go, much better. A rank. Wow, only 5 seconds off S rank. Yeah, sure, upload it, why not? Cool, course select. Next one! If it's all grinding, it depends how, like, brain off the grinding is, you know? It depends, oh yeah, we want that one, yeah. Depends how much you can switch your brain off when you're grinding. That's what I'd say. Also, thank you all for the hype train. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the resub, Shazzy. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Much better. Dang it, I was not right there with that one, but it's fine.
Acceptable output.
Oh, that's where that one is. Cool. I love it takes me this way, and yet the 20s are on the other ones.
Excellent performance.
Let's go again. Let's grab wide, grab that.
Excellent performance.
Ooh, a little bit too tight there. A little bit too wide there. God, getting the angles and the acceleration right for some of these turns is really tricky. Yeah, knew I was going to that stack. See, they bait you. They bait you out there with glory and riches, just like a real gambling casino. Really insistent I take the center path. It's not been too bad a run though. I think we might be okay on this one. It feels okay. I don't think there's been any massively egregious mistakes. Nice tight line-ish. Trying to hit the apex. I think that should be enough.
Saving data.
Hi Shavanope! Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Ooh, new songs from Frontiers. I love it. I love it. Love the Final Lap remix. This song has Bingo Highway in it. Oh, I didn't actually notice that. But then I'm not very familiar with those levels anyway, as we all know. Right, chat. It's time to yar. We're going Kraken Bay. Voice of this character is just weird to you. It's designed to, Uncle BK. It's like Sage is, you know, an AI character. Is, you know.
Hi, Internet. It's super fighting robot.
Okay, well, thanks for 128. Yar. But yeah, Sage is Dr. Robotnik's AI daughter, is my understanding. Yeah. It was almost fit, wasn't it? Super fighting robots. So yeah, like her voice has some, you know, a bit of an ethereal kind of AI-ness to it, so to speak. Say this straight up, you struggled hard to get A rank on Kraken Bay. That doesn't bode well for me.
Hi, Internet, the more the merrier.
Super fighting AI. Sage Eggman.
Murby, thanks for 128. By the way, Murby, did you have a nice birthday? Did you get any nice things? Did you do anything nice? Did you just have a good day? Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Moderate output.
Acceptable output.
Nice being back from Vegas. Ooh. Vegas. Wait, did you go to Vegas for the Grand Prix, or did you just happen to be in and around Vegas at roughly the same time the F1 was? Just happened to be. Oh, nice. Did you find it was a nightmare traveling around because everything was shut because of the F1? Like all the roads were shut on the strip. Hopefully it didn't interrupt things too much. Didn't travel fair. I was going to say, Vegas feels like one. I really do want to visit Vegas one day. I'm aware of how awfully expensive it is these days, though. It's really kind of gone downhill in that regards. But, yeah, from what I understand, they design, like, the hotels and stuff in such a way that really you don't tend to need to travel much. Like, some people literally never leave some of the resort hotels they go to. Again, I'm not an expert on it. Just anecdotally what I've heard from people who I know who have been. They're like, yeah, we didn't actually leave the casino for a week, or like the hotel. Like everything we needed was there.
Excellent performance.
That felt good. That felt okay. I think that's A rank.
Saving data.
Yes! Wow, 10 seconds? What, 9.2? 9.2. Dang, that's a hard S rank to get. Don't think we're going to be working on that one. Oh, dear. I think that might have only... If I was nearly 10 seconds off S rank, I think I only just A ranked that. Right, Golden Temple. Which one was it? The one with the Phoenix creature? Is that No, not Dragon Road. It's no, is it Dragon Road? It's the Unleashed one, right?
Boost applied.
Yeah, Dragon Road. So I can usually remember most of the levels. Obviously, a lot, you know, as you all know, a lot of these levels are from games that I haven't played. So it's been an interesting learning experience for me of learning some of these new worlds and the names of the levels and things, or the names of the tracks. As my first Sonic racing game as well, I don't have any experience of what some of these levels looked like in previous games. Maybe one day I should do that. I should go do like Sonic Racing Transformed and be like, oh, I know this level. Wait, this level's different to what I know it to be. There's a lot of boosts on this track. I did not pick that one up. What a pain. And I nearly got squished.
Excellent performance.
Skill issue.
Yep, it definitely is. I will take that. It was a skill issue. Step back to 75. Oh, that's always a dodgy shortcut to take. It's only a tiny, tiny little one just cut the corner, but it always feels like... At least got that one. Well, hit that and then it gets squinched. What on me?
Excellent performance. Excellent performance.
What makes me think that the King boost is going to be over one of these shortcuts? Oh, it's not. Okay. In which case, I have no idea. Well, it's probably down the center aisle, I'm guessing. Or the center path. Again, felt good. Felt good. Should be enough.
Saving data.
Putting the AI in All-Stars are harder than CrossWorlds in hard mode. You got to play hard mode for the trophies. Ooh. Yeah, another A rank. Beautiful. Not too shabby. Uncle BK, you saw Mariah Carey in Vegas last year. Does her voice still hold up like these days? I haven't heard Mariah Carey live in forever. Ah, time for Magma Planet. So far this is good, because most of these are all the CrossWorlds that I don't like that much, so getting them out of the way early is good.
Full acceleration.
Still going a bit early on that boost. Yeah, any kind of CrossWorld that's like got large amounts of flying sections, I really don't like them. I'm not a fan of the flying sections, mainly because I'm rubbish at the control. But I also know it's faster, which sucks. Learning that the other day from Ark, like, yeah, by the way, you know flying's faster in the game. It's like, ah, that means I'm gonna have to do more flying. Like, the main issue I have with flying is that I find it near impossible to actually pick up, oh, whoops, pick up, like, items and stuff in flight mode. I'm just really bad at aiming. Not a great first lap, I'm not gonna lie. Not many rings. Felt a bit sluggish.
Excellent performance. Excellent performance.
Let's go wide, grab that boost, there we go, that'll help.
Acceptable.
Oops. Okay, that's fine. We're going this way.
Acceptable output.
Okay, got that one at least, that's good.
Excellent performance.
What's that about Arg? About Arg is he'll be live soon. I don't know what he's doing this morning though. He did tell me, but in my typical streamer brain fashion, I completely forgot. Anyone know what Arg's doing today? What does his schedule say? Is he doing more CrossWorlds? Oh, he is doing CrossWorlds. Nice. Is he doing more S rank stuff then? I'm guessing, Shez. Or is he doing online stuff? I'll be honest, this one doesn't feel as good as the others. I'm not sure this is going to be A rank. Oh, he's doing S ranks. Cool. Oh, okay, it was A rank.
Data.
Trophy progress updated. But yeah, 8.6 seconds off. Yeah, that feels right. Mania! We got some Mania songs. I love Mania. I'm Breaking 5. Thank you, thank you. Right, Hidden World. I love the music in Hidden World. There you go, Tedo. Oh.
Boost applied.
Pac-Man World, or so I should say legally distinct Pac-Man World.
Excellent performance.
Nice, no, that's right.
Maximum
Oh, missed that. Good job. Oh wow, I'm missing everything. This is why I don't like flight CrossWorlds. Because I just suck at them. So bad. Hello, I'd like 20, yes, thank you. Wow! Bumps. Well, that's going to cause a problem. So I've missed most of the boosts already. I've ended up falling off the course. Yeah, this one's, if I A-rank this at this point, it's going to be a miracle. Right, at least we got that. Let's get the boost going.
acceptable output. Moderate output.
Oh, I just saw where the King boost was. Missed it. So many rings.
Excellent performance.
I mean, this level's definitely not short of rings. That much I can say. Oh, now I'm boosting something on the side.
Moderate output.
Well, at least I got it this time. Better late than never.
Maximum output.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Oh, hello, Arjik.
Saving data.
Welcome along. How's it going? I can't believe Argic's Australian cousin is here. Okay, we actually managed to get A rank somehow. Oh dear. Dennis, love the little synth there. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Right, we got ads coming up in basically a minute and a half, so we're going to take our first break of the stream here. When we come back, we have 9 more CrossWorlds to go and get A rank in. We're going to be continuing on with what is my least favourite, Steampunk City. Then Dragon Road, Holoska, we got Galactic Parade, Dinosaur Jungle, Sweet Mountain, White Cave, Cyberspace, my favourite, and then Digital Circuit to go. So get yourselves up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, come on back. We're going to do some more Sonic Racing CrossWorlds after the break.
Delta the tech here is here. Tech issues be gone.
Right, welcome back, welcome back. 2 more hours of this to go before we go to our tech Q&A. Let's get straight into it. Steampunk City. And hello, Delty. Very good morning to you. How you doing?
Full acceleration. Maximum
Oop. And we're going down. This is not the route I wanted, but whatever. The one thing I will say about Steampunk City is it really does have a huge variety of routes. Like, the course itself is incredibly varied. There's all sorts of different ways you can go with it. That being said, it's still not my favourite. Oh, I just seen one there. Okay, let's stay on this route this time. This one rings, nice. Let's stay relatively level because it's that one that I want to get. Nice. Oh, there it is. It is inside there. God damn it. Completely missed it. I was like, no, I'll go at the right-hand side, and then way too late I actually saw where it was. Yeah, I bet this one's a pain in the backside to S rank. Oh, I honestly thought I was going to get hit by the steam there. Not bad, not bad. Morning, Sir Smashing. How are we doing? I mean, I'm doing great. I'm feeling good today. Yeah, 7 seconds off, but hey, I'll take the A rank. Yeah, I'm feeling good today. Hope you're feeling good. Making good progress through the CrossWorld Navigator. Getting all A ranks in Sonic Speed. Right. That is 7 down. On to Dragon Road.
Boost applied.
Let's go.
Maximum.
So this course isn't actually too bad. Again, it's got quite a long boating section, which, again, I don't mind, like, you know, like the boating sections as much, but they can feel quite slow. But it's a nice variety on this one. The only problem is, yeah, where all these shards land. Well, I think they're meant to, they're feathers, aren't they, from the Phoenix? They're Phoenix feathers that set things on fire. I don't know why I call them shards. It's because they look like crystal shards. They got crash on the brain. Oh, nice ring collection there. Oh, 1 ring short, really? Yo, new keyboard just arrived. Wait, Zeebs, is that your the one from Blue Cross? Is it your Hello Stream one? Yo, nice. Do let me know how it is. Because yeah, the other spare one, Mrs. Huds asked if she could have it for work, because she currently uses her laptop keyboard, and I'll be honest, it's terrible. So she'll be using that one. But I'd be really intrigued to see what you think of it. It did seem like a very nice keyboard. Ooh, that's a bit wide. Nice and weighty, good sized keys. Ooh. Another one you really struggled on, so yeah, it's a tricky little level, this. Especially some of the tighter turns. Like this section here, for example. That catches a lot of people out who will end up running wide. Ah, yes, nice, got it. Right, we'll stay at wide and grab the boost plates. Oops. Oh, a bit too much acceleration there, but kept it in. I think this one should be good. That felt good. That felt good. I think 250 is probably the S rank for this one.
Saving data.
Oh, 244? Wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing S ranks. Sonic Colors Ultimate! I too am nice and weighty with good sized keys. No comment, Danger. No comment. Hi, Road Traffic Dog. How's it going? Good morning to you. Holoska! My absolute favorite CrossWorld. I love Holoska. I just love the vibe. I love the music. I love Aurora Borealis. Everything about this level is perfect. Morning, Dev!
Hi, Internet!
And he appears. I believe in Holoska.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Thank you, Shaz. I was waiting for that. Aurora Borealis. Yep, it is. Hello, Space Whale. little bit quiet there. I've just seen there was a booster on the left. There it is. I don't think I'll get that. And I missed it. God damn it. This is why I hate flight. Oh, Stella, you're having way too much fun with that command today, but I deserve it. Oh, dude.
Saving data.
Also, Stella, thank you for the 128. I know you did the 128, but Shezzy did the emo. That's what I was thanking Shez for. So I just realised I'm really in the dark here. There we go. That's better. But Stella, thank you for the 128. Yeah, no, because of the thing, I was waiting for either Shez or Moogle to post the emote. That was all. So I just realised, oh, god dang it, that donut bar keeps going. Go away. Shoot. Shoot. I need to go and change that. Give me a second. Preset effect this. Full screen. Bottom left cam, full screen chat. Donut bar. Go away. There we go. Sorted. Right, that'll stop coming up now. Fixed. Teamwork. Makes the dream work. Right, 6 to go. Galactic Parade. Again, another level I quite like. Colourful level. That's the thing. Good contrast in it. From this angle, though, it looks like a nightmare. But I actually really like this level. This one flows really nicely.
Full acceleration.
Also, they literally have a baby park, which is where you start for the CrossWorlds ones. Why can't we do that? Game, why can't you let us have that? I just want an oval.
Moderate output. Maximum output. Moderate output.
Yeah, here's a question for you, chat. What is, for those of you that played it, or maybe just for those of you that haven't played it but just enjoy watching CrossWorlds, what's your favourite track and what's your favourite CrossWorld? Because I think genuinely my favourite track is probably Chow Park. I think it's just that, or believe it or not, E-Stadium. But I think Chow Park's probably my favourite. I love the design of it. It's got a good mixture of tight turns, long straights. I think my favourite CrossWorld is Holoska. Easily Holoska. CrossWorld is easy. Holoswell! Yeah. Digital circuit, digital circuit. Okay.
Acceptable.
Digital circuit is also good. I will be honest. It's another CrossWorld that I really enjoy.
Excellent performance.
Like this Holoska digital circuit, all favourites of mine. Oh, hello, Tedo. Mods, can one of you put the brake on Tedo's stream, please? I can't take my hand off the controller at the moment. But he has moved, and he is not yet in front of the cam.
Acceptable output.
Oh, Tedo, my drink's in the way. I swear to God, if he knocks it over. Ted, just wait. There you go, Tedo. There you go. Yes, hello, Tedo. I missed it again.
Acceptable
God, what is the hitbox on that right now? Oh, that's pathetic. Hello, Tejo. Hello, I see you there. I see you there. Wanting attention. Yes, you can't lie down here because my hands are in the way. Ow, I got hit. Yo. It's fine. Once I get to the end here, Ted, I'll pay you some attention. There. Come here, then. Come here. Thanks for 75.
saving data.
Deserved. Ah, come here. There you go. Right, let's put the brake on. Come here. Wow, B rank by 600ths. Are you kidding me? 600ths of a second. Looks like we're doing it again. Hello, Tedo. Hello, Tedo. It's a disaster. Look, come here. Come here. There you go. That's a good boy. Who's a good boy? Hello. You just want to lie there, don't you? It's like, yeah, I'm happy now. Look at this. It's like, yep, I'm good at. Ow, claws. Excuse me, can we get the claws out? Thank you. Little so and so. Do you want to say hello to everyone? Oh. Tejo. Come here. Come on. Hello. Hello. Yes. Yes, good boy. Right, turn around. Come say hello to chat. Say hello to chat, please. Oh, dearie me. Right, course select. I should just done retry. Why don't I do that? Right, Galactic Parade. Do it again. Do it right. Display ghost. I don't want the line guide. The line guide really irritates me. Have a ghost though. Hi Cornell. Mwah. Floof.
Full acceleration. Maximum output. Moderate output. Acceptable output. Acceptable
Let's do this. Rumble Light's the one where we kick rocks. Yeah. We'll be doing that later on. Water Park. Is it Water Park? Water Temple? Water Temple. It's because I just watched a YouTube documentary today on Action Park, which I believe was an old American theme park where health and safety didn't really exist.
Acceptable output. I should use this.
You're right, Sage. We should. So we will.
Maximum output.
Right, much better second lap. Still not on 100 rings though, interesting.
Acceptable output.
Oh my god, I missed it again. That is really not good. Gotta get better at that. Well, at least I know there's a boost along here somewhere, so we can take advantage of that at least. It's going to be on the right-hand side, so I just need to make sure I don't miss it. Don't get hit by that this time, so it's coming up here. There we go, got it. Oh, fudge. I fudged it. I fudged it. Fine, we should be okay still. As long as we beat the ghost, then we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Saving data.
Enorme problème de compétence. Yeah, I can't argue with that. The one I saw was on YouTube as well, Screams Geometrically. It was the one that Fern put out the other day. I was watching it literally before I went live. Belly. Belly. Hello, Tejo. I'm rubbing your belly. Oh, belly. Honestly, if you could see this cat right now, chat. What an absolute soppy little so-and-so. Right, Dinosaur Jungle. Dinosaur Jungle is one that I'm a bit meh about. It's not bad, it's just irritating at times, I guess.
Full acceleration.
Oh, I tell you what, Zeebs, actually. So, a parcel did arrive this morning at like 8:30, addressed to the missus. I was like, oh god, what's she been buying now? And actually, I think it might be the keyboard, thinking about it. I've just realised, wait, that's a keyboard-sized package. It's oversized for a keyboard, but it's the kind of box that they would put it in. I hate the fact that these are behind the dinosaurs. So actually, yeah, I think the keyboard has arrived.
Excellent performance.
Hey, just me! How's it going? Right, that is the worst shortcut in the entire game, that one just there. I never take it because I always fall off. It's terrible. Time for the best mode of this game. Doing time trials. Sure, I should probably use my boosts. I should have been given boosts though and actually using them. Incredible, right? Go, go, go!
Acceptable output.
Yeah, it's really good. I love the stuff that Fern produces. I've been watching them since their very first video. Like, their very first one got recommended to me like a day after they put it up. I've been watching their stuff ever since, and they've only gotten better and better, both in terms of their storytelling. Hey, got the king boost. Both in terms of their storytelling, but also in terms of their like animation and stuff. They've got some incredible kind of like bits of reporting on there, documentaries, like all sorts. Yeah, well worth following that channel.
Excellent performance.
If you want a mini pack of Haribo, I love companies that do the mini packs of Haribo in your packages. Such a nice little thing, isn't it? Honestly, it is a channel that will hook you, Robble. By the way, if you like similar kind of things like that, I've got a few I can recommend. Spectacles is another great channel that does some really good kind of documentary style things. They tend to do more things on like old wars and conflicts and stuff. But yeah, I got tons of stuff I watch. It's really good. Right, course select. Right, Sweet Mountain. Sweet Mountain's another one of these levels where it's like, I like it, but I don't. It's kind of just a bit meh to me. I can't decide if I like it or not. It depends how I'm feeling on the day. To be honest, Road Traffic Doug, most of the levels don't require use of the shortcuts to get A rank. As long as you have a relatively clean race, you'll be fine without them. It's not a hard and fast rule, but in general, you don't have to use the shortcuts to get there. You definitely do for S rank. Like, 1000% have to. Like, S rank is genuinely hard on some of these levels. Oh, completely missed the shortcut there. Hold on. Also, another little lesson I learned actually from when I did the hosting recently is that the less time you spend in the air, the faster you go. So you want to basically minimize your air time in the levels. If you're going for a top time, stay on the ground. Just got your mum a Switch 2 for Christmas. Nice. Good stuff, Mousy. I hope she enjoys it when she gets it. Did you get like the Mario Kart bundle? Or have you bought some like games to go with it? So what kind of games is your mum into? In we go. The only good thing with Sweet Mountain is it is a relatively quick lap. It's a short track, this one. Right, what's the bet? It's gonna be. Oh, there it is. Actually, that's a really nice place for that to go. Using it. Right, skip across the grass. Literally forgot to do that on the first two laps, but it's fine. Ooh, taking a hit there is not good. Not bad. Joint present from you, your dad, and your brother. Nice, good stuff. She wanted a memory stick instead of the game. She's mostly getting it for New Horizons. Yeah, or the Switch 2 version. Nice. Yeah, the missus wants to upgrade to the Switch 2 version of Animal Crossing. Let's pop that over there. Thank you, Tedo. You go back to lying down and being a floof. Morning, Fallen. Let's quickly open this up because we technically are working towards it, so we may as well pin Decal Connoisseur as well. Right, 3 to go. Next one's White Cave. Oh, look at his belly. Oh, belly. Oh. Yeah, how you doing today, Fallen? Did you sleep all right? Did you dream of peak?
Full acceleration.
I did. Oh, so let's go this one. Interesting. This is another really quick lap. It's got like 50 seconds-ish. Devil has man flu. No! Not the man flu. I mean, it is a very serious condition, though, Fallen. So, you know, make sure you look after him. It is deadly to men specifically. Oh, dang it. Forever doing that on my part.
Assets acquired.
Let's go next boost. Oh, come on. Game, please. I might actually be struggling here at this point for an A rank. That second lap was actually horrific. Wait, there's a shortcut there? Not like that, there isn't. What did I around? Worth it. Right, let's get some things going. Yeah, I would be amazed if this A ranks. I don't think it's going to. I think I've made one too many mistakes. I think it's probably going to be a 220 for A rank. Judging by the mistakes I've made, I think, yeah, I'm going to be way off.
Saving data.
224. Yeah, that was rough. That was a terrible third lap. Okay, with a Yoshi keyring. Ooh. Deado. Give you a little boop.
Full acceleration. Maximum output.
Right, so the basic premise here is just don't fall. As long as we achieve that, we should be fine. Save the boost for this section because it's kind of hard to do any kind of boosting here.
Moderate output.
Or we can use it on this section, I guess. Oh, god damn it. Knew I shouldn't have gone for those rings.
Maximum.
Well, it's going to be a faster first lap, but barely. Yeah.
Excellent performance.
Not great. Not a great start. Let's see what this shortcut does. I've never taken this before. Oh, it's just that. Oh god, that puts you right out of line. Ugh, I don't like that at all.
Acceptable output. Acceptable.
Right, don't go for the rings. It's not worth it. Just avoid all the planties. They are indeed fallen. Oh no! The camera! No! I'm in the dark, chat. Rip camera. It is apparently warm in this room. There we go, that should be much better. 222.
Saving data.
I did. It's really weird. It's like nice temperature here. Just there where the camera is, it's boiling. It's really hot. Oh, rub the belly. Rub the belly. Let's quickly go customize machine. Before we have more tickets. Let's go to our decals. Kraken Bay. Yar. Galactic Parade. We have 7 more to get. All around my world.
Yes.
Right, cyberspace, 2 to go on the CrossWorlds. Whoops. Silly Dedo. Right, come on then, Dedo. Oh. Okay, you lie there for now.
Boost applied. Maximum.
Let's do this. So many boosts in this level. Whoa, where are we going here? I beg your pardon, game. A lovely turn. God, I'd love to hear, like, Kenny G do this. This is where someone in chat can tell me it was Kenny G.
Excellent performance.
Dang it, missed it again. Well, got it at least. Slalom. Right, we're going down this time.
Acceptable output. Excellent performance.
Missed it. Good job, me. Once again, proving my inability to fly. Chat, if I ever say that I want to go and get a pilot's license, please talk me out of it. I clearly am incapable of working in 3D space. I mean, we already know that from the years of speedrunning, but still.
Excellent performance.
Never let me get a pilot's license, yeah?
Saving data.
Wow, still B rank. Yeah. I kind of deserve that. That was very rubbish. My second lap was awful. Awful second lap. Do it again. I am the SpongeBob for piloting, yes. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2 might set the computer on fire. Look, I can't steer with my hands. Do you think I'm going to be able to steer with my feet?
Boost applied. Maximum.
So it's like, frick.
Acceptable output.
Oh dear. Thanks for the 3 bits, Dana.
Acceptable output.
Ooh, nearly hit truck.
Acceptable output.
I hit the truck. Get boost on the go.
Acceptable parameters.
Let's have a better lap too if we could.
Excellent performance. Maximum output. Excellent performance.
Oh, dang it. What's the hitboxes on this game?
Acceptable output.
Woo. Oh, that's tight.
Moderate output. Acceptable
If I
frame.
consider not spiking the balls, I have considered it. Does that help?
Acceptable output.
No.
Fantastic. Glad to know. Right, straight. There we go. That's what we wanted. Oh dear.
Excellent performance.
Truck. Nearly got truck-cunned IRL. I still don't think that's A rank.
Saving data.
It's not. Oh my god. This is a hard level. I'm gonna have to start taking the shortcut. I think this is a level that might need a bit more shortcutting. I broke the game. Oh god. I'll have a look at that after this. Hang on. I mean, that is true. We get to hear like the best song in the game.
Full acceleration.
Right, let's go down first. We're gonna go straight up because this will get us early rings. And we get the boost. And here.
Acceptable output.
Second boost there. We'll use one here. Grab boost from there. Go up high to get some rings. Leave that boost where it is. Ooh, it's tight. Okay, good start.
Excellent performance.
Much cleaner first lap. Good.
Excellent performance.
Oh, god dang it, I hit again. Gotta stop doing that. It's really damaging. So, you know, speed. There's that one there.
Maximum output.
Somehow still a faster lap. Right, we're gonna go down this time. So let's boost here. There's that shortcut on the left just there. It is doable, but it can be quite dodgy. So tend not to take it. I'm sure it's not dodgy for pro, but for me it is. Oh, I forgot about the boost power up here. It's fine. We'll be okay. We don't need it. We're good. We got this, chat. We got this. Look at this slalom. Look at that. Beautiful. All the way to the finish. Done. Whoo! 3 seconds faster. Much better.
Saving data.
Much better. Sonic Superstar. Right, let's have a little look at this video. What did Arg do? Apart from break the game again. Oh. Okay, I need to show all this to you all. Hang on. Let's do this. Do this one. Whoops. Let me play from the beginning, please. What happened to my sound? We'll go back to the beginning. Here we go.
What the heck? I'm there. What? Help! Help! I broke the video game! Oh God! I'm
So
stuck as a plane!
He's on the road section but stuck as a plane. God damn it, Arg. Why are you the way that you are? Oh God. Absolutely numpty. Yeah, just skipping the transform ring. The fact that he's managed to find a hole in the transform ring, though, is impressive. Potential glitch? I mean, have we found any glitches in CrossWorlds yet? I don't think anyone's found any glitches. That is a potential glitch that may actually have use? Who knows? Hey, Arbalist. Right, final one. One of the best. Digital circuit. Let's do it. Right, immediately go down. Grab a boost pad.
Acceptable output. Moderate output.
Damn it, every time. Hit those lasers.
Maximum output. Maximum output.
Oops, missed the 20 ring. And hit the site. Wow, well done, me. That's a complete fail.
Excellent.
Right, lap 2.
Use this. Excellent performance. Moderate output. Maximum output.
Nice. There's the 100 rings.
Maximum output. Excellent performance. Excellent performance.
Oh dear, I completely got that wrong. Well, that's probably just screwed it.
Excellent performance.
Absolutely messed that up.
Excellent performance. Moderate output. Maximum output.
Yeah, I don't think that's A rank.
Saving data.
It's not. Oh my god, it's less than a second off. Yeah, falling off definitely screwed it. Do I want a trippy Sonic fact? Go for it. There's something in Metal Harbor. What is it, FF? See, some people get stuck in different vehicle formation, both Minecraft or on a Bikini Bottom, so might not be new. I mean, it might not be new. I just think it's whether or not anyone has actually been able to find a use for any of this kind of stuff. Because we got it in the closed beta, like in the very first closed beta when Arg and I were doing it for the weekend. We had a couple of situations where like we either didn't transform or like the transformation was like really weird, like it put us out of bounds and stuff. I mean, they cleaned up most of it by the open beta, and then obviously for release it's been even more cleaned up. God damn it, straight into lasers again. Skip lap thing. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Dozy!
27 months too long.
I mean, you don't have to be here, Dozy. Thank you for 27-month resub. Good morning. Hey, hi, Ripper. How goes the grind? Grindy. At the moment, though, we're just going through and doing all the A ranks, which isn't as grindy. Oh, dang it, I was meant to go down there. Whoops. Which isn't as grindy as perhaps it seems, because you're always playing different tracks, and it's just part of the time trials of the game. The grindy bit's going to be now go get all the tickets that you need, and I think we worked out earlier I need like 14,500 more. I'm at about needing 14,000 right now to finish collecting everything for the platinum. So there's going to be a little bit of grindiness there, but the festivals will help. Yeah, this should be fine for an A rank. We're so far ahead right now. We are platinum hunting. We're doing this on PS5. We're doing platinum. Oh, I didn't even use my boost. Whoops. I completely forgot I had a boost. But there's CrossWorld Navigator. Get A rank or higher on Sonic Speed in all CrossWorlds. Very nice. Bronze trophy. Right, so with that one done. Very good, very good. Right. Not a lot to go now. So we'll pin that one. Jack of all courses next. We have 23 courses still to do for that. And then we got to do it all. Oh, wait, that one as well. There you go. So we're technically doing two at once here. And then we got to do supersonic speed, and then it's just the collectathons. Nice. And of course, the decals. So, with the CrossWorlds done, let's go and do our normal levels. We've done East Stadium already, so Rainbow Garden. Let's get into it. I'll have a look after stream FF, because I'm on limited time today, so I want to make sure I maximize it as much as possible for trophy progression. Right. Rainbow Garden best track. I don't mind Rainbow Garden. It's a nice little level, this one. It's not too bad. Oops. One, two. Let's come out wide here, grab that.
Excellent performance.
Skip this. Down the right hand side, grab this one.
Moderate output.
Oh, it's down there. That's an awful place to put that. Oh, I don't like that being there at all.
Acceptable output. Maximum output.
Missed it.
Acceptable output.
Oh my god, I swear if this time is a 2:30. Oh no, we're good. We're good.
Saving data.
Still can't get you back your world record on this trap. No. Well, made it at least. A rank. Not as grindy as the grind set. We do love the grind set. Questions chat, do you have the grind set? Right, Water Palace. Kicking rocks, kicking rocks. Rubblehead is kicking rocks. Hey, Calliope, good afternoon. How you doing? I think it's because they did make some minor track alterations, Road Traffic Durg, or at least they didn't want to be tied into that. Like they didn't want to be tied into these are what the tracks are, and then if you transfer the time trial time, like if they did change the track, it could mean that like it's no longer attainable. I don't know. Maybe it's just that they didn't want to be bothered with trying to transfer save data, like they didn't want to set the data structure in place, or they didn't have a way for the game to handle suddenly having all this information.
Acceptable output.
Who knows? I love the fact the CrossWorlds ring still opens up at the end of the first lap, even though you're staying on the same track. I always find that an interesting design choice. So you're guaranteed to get a CrossWorlds ring every lap, regardless. Quiet Sage, I'll decide when I use it. Now.
Acceptable output.
Yeah, some characters are not the same. Like they would have been doing a lot of balancing and stuff. Going fast, think you can rock. You can rock, you can rock. Going fast, think you can rock. I genuinely, to this day, have no idea what the lyrics are for this song. It's that unintelligible with whatever filter they've got on the vocals. I genuinely don't know what they're saying. that's a lot faster. Damn, 7 seconds. I have improved since I last did this. Huds is playing CrossWorlds. Arg is playing CrossWorlds. Wouldn't it be weird if you went through a travel ring and a random other player showed? You just imagine Arg just suddenly appears in my level. Hey, Borger with a shotgun. Sniffing dogs. Sonic Forces. Hey, Midi. Thank you for the good lucks. We're making good progress today. Really good progress. We've already earned 6 trophies today. 6 or 7? 6. I think 6. Right, Wisp Grand Prix. Time for Metal Harbor. Technically, you're not in the same track. There's 2 copies of the same track side by side. A water ring takes you to the one where the rings are. Ah! That's smart. That's how they do the rings respawning then. Oh, that's really clever. See, it's interesting how they do some of these things, you know? Oh, I don't know why I go down here. Oh well, it's fine. Pick up the boost. As long as we pick up the boost, it's fine. He says he nearly misses it. Again, Metal Harbor, a level that I actually really enjoy. I quite like this one. I think this is quite a popular track in general, though. I think a lot of people quite enjoy this one. Oh! Oh, thank God I had the boost. Because that was not making it. We're on another track! It's a scam. It's a scam, chat. Oh, I missed it again. Oh, I missed that one as well. Brilliant. Go down. Oh, they put that one so tight on the edge there. Eep. Well, not my best finish, not gonna lie. Why do I feel like 2:45 is the time?
Saving data.
Oh no, we're good. We're good. A rank. Nice. Back to the core select. Right, Sand Road. Again, another level I don't mind too much. Right, come on, Tedo. Let's pop you on the chair. Oh, there you go. Oh, pick up the controller.
Boost applied.
Oh, overboosted, but it's fine.
Moderate output. Maximum output.
Nice.
Maximum
So yeah, Sand Road, another level I really enjoy. Flows nicely. It's got some really great little shortcuts, like that can basically play into your strengths wherever you are. Like as long as you've got a boost item somewhere, there's usually a shortcut you can take, which is always nice. Just like this one here. Whoops, I was way too late on the boost there. My bad. Not gonna lie, rough first lap. See if we improve lap 2.
Excellent performance. Moderate output.
Oh, way too wide. Yeah, I got car control completely wrong there.
Excellent performance.
Oh, that's a really bad time for that to pop up on my screen. You can't see it right now. I've just had my codec pack update pop out and go, hey, there's an update available. And it's right in the middle of the screen. That's really bad. That's awful timing. K-Light codec pack has an available update. I know, go away. I'll run the command later. Go up and over. Oh, I thought there'd be a boost up there. There wasn't. Oh, missed that one. Mainly because I couldn't see it till the last second. If this A ranks, it'll be a miracle. This has been not my best run. Oh, God. Literally, the box was covering that one. I didn't even see it. That was not my best. God damn it, go away. There we go. Right. Close.
Saving data.
Wow, somehow that actually A ranked. Just. Oh my God, just. If it's usually about 10 seconds between ranks, that was just. Oh dear. Right, where's Pedro? Disappeared. Fair enough. Squeaked in. Right. Colourful Mall. Again, another level I really enjoy. Lots of different paths. Don't get punished too much, depending which one you take. Like, there are faster paths than others, but it's minimal. What I did learn, though, from the festival is always go up. Up is faster in general, but it is minute difference. I should have gone up there, and I didn't. I followed the green line. This is the problem with having green line, is I see green line and go, ooh, shiny, and I follow it. No, I'm going up. Oh, itchy. Itchy went dead spoofles. Oh, dang it. I really wanted to go get that boost. Instead of just hemorrhaging rings.
I should use this. Acceptable output.
Finish. Beautiful.
Saving data.
Hi, Batman. I am like a magpie. I see shiny and go towards it. Also, hi, Liam. Hey up, buddy. Sonic Origins. More songs. We love the songs. Smooth McGroove. No, it's not. It's not wrong to imagine that. Right, Boom Boo Grand Prix. Next track. We've got about 45 minutes to go. Oh, sorry, 55 minutes to go. Well, 50-ish.
Boost applied.
We're going to do our little tech Q&A. So, chat, if you have any tech questions, do start thinking about them. In fact, what I might do is actually open up the Q&A now, ready for later. So if people... I hate this level. Genuinely, this is one of my least favorite levels as well. Like, this is not a fun one for me, because I don't like these sections. Too many areas to fall off. That's my issue with this level in general. But yeah, I'll probably open up the Q&A in a minute, just start allowing the questions to come in while we're doing our final hour of CrossWorlds. Because yeah, we've got a couple of requirements to complete for Cyberpower PC, so I can get paid from our sponsorship. And also, yeah, I like doing the tech Q&A. I like hearing what questions you have. I like giving my opinions on things. I like trying to help people out with technology. Just trying to break it down and make it a little bit more simple than the complex world it can sometimes feel like. Wow, I completely missed that. Well done, mate. And then we'll be finishing up after that about 2 o'clock. Because I need to go and get ready to restream for Fast Pace for Pride. Yeah, I really don't like the slip and slide section in this particular course. I find it very, very hard to stay on the course. It is mostly a skill issue on my part, but yeah, this hasn't been a particularly good run of this level. Oh my god, and I missed that as well. Please at least get that one. Thank God. It is very, very tricky though. It's going to fall off again. That's always nice. At least we'll get another shortcut at the end here. I don't think that's going to A rank. I think that was bad. Yeah, it didn't. Rightly so. Rightly so. That was terrible. Like, first lap, 10 seconds down. Should not be 10 seconds down. Do it again. While I'm doing that, in fact, let me quickly go to my channel rewards, Q&A, unpause. There you go, chat. I've already unlocked the Q&A. So generally tech-related. If you have any tech-related questions, whether it be about my thoughts on particular bits of technology, whether it be questions about PC building, the current memory prices, AI, you know, if you just, basically, if you have any kind of tech questions that you want answered or you want my opinions on, feel free to post them using the channel point reward. And then when we get to our next hour, I will be going through them and answering your tech questions for you. If you're thinking of building a PC and you want some advice on what components to use, if you've got a budget, if you're thinking of buying some technology, it doesn't just have to be PCs, it could be any technology. If you're thinking of buying technology for a family member or a friend and you want to know what the best thing to go for is, what the best value might be. I generally have a reasonable knowledge on general tech. So I'm more than happy for you to ask your questions. Oh, I missed it again. That's fine though. Right, let's go out wide, get that one. So at least a much better lap. Ooh, I had to use that earlier than I wanted to because I honestly thought I was going to fall off there. I missed the fast boost pad, that's okay. Yeah, we're pretty okay here actually. Much better lap, much better.
Saving data.
Yeah, that final lap was a bit... 1.5 seconds down, but we'll take it. It's an A rank. It's an A rank. 50 minutes. How many more can we do? Our next course puts us a third of the way through our main courses. And it's a POTOS!
Full acceleration.
Oh, lovely lines. Ooh, just tweaking the back there, but we're good.
Excellent performance.
Oh, look at this lovely ring pickup. Yeah, it's already on 100 rings. We'd love to see it.
I should use this.
Hi, Internet! Hey! No judgment!
Nice. Oh dear. Tag, thank you for the 128. Don't dodge me.
Acceptable output. Maximum output.
Oh, missed that one.
Maximum output.
Oh, it's out wide on this one. I went the wrong way. I thought it was on the inside, but it's not. It's on the outside. Oh well. We'll forget it. And I missed that one as well, so I've only got one for the end bit here, but that's fine. This is the only bit of the track that annoys me. I always get pummeled here. Like, literally pummeled. And I'm missing all the boost rings. That should be enough. That felt okay. That felt okay. It is enough.
Saving data.
Actually wasn't too bad. We weren't far off S rank. Right, Wonder Museum, Hibby's favourite track if you didn't know. Hibby's big fan of Wonder Museum.
Full acceleration. Acceptable output.
Ooh, nearly got that way too tight. That was a much tighter line than I wanted. feeling it's up there, the big, like the king boost at the end. That's a way to find out.
Excellent performance.
Go to the left. Nope, dang it, it was right. I need to go right. My bad. Oh, dang it. That was a mistake. That might cost me heavily.
Excellent performance.
Whoopsies. Well, this is not my smoothest by any means. Oh, no, it's there. Oh, I missed it. At least I got the other boost, but still, it's a bit rough. God damn it, I've got the 100 rings again, I wanted the boost. That didn't feel good. I think it's an A rank. It's an A rank somehow. God, only just. That's an A rank by 0.05 of a second. I mean, a pass is a pass, right? We take those. It's not great, but it'll do. Oh, I don't want to retry. No! Dang it, once you hit retry, you can't get out of it. Pause! 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 Course select. Right, we're on to the Pumpkin Grand Prix. Crystal Mine. Three, 2, 1, go! So this is a level that I don't particularly enjoy solo. I really enjoy this one during festivals though. This is a great course during festivals. I always seem to get pretty lucky on this course, both in terms of item selection, and especially if it's like tap boost. This is a great course for tap boost. I tend to find anyway. Whoops. Yeah, it helps that it's a really short lap as well, like, you know, 50-second first lap, or well, 54 seconds. Alright, take top, grab boost pads, down the bottom we go, lovely. Chat, while we're going through this, good reminder again, Club 601 Christmas cards are available now if you haven't yet registered for yours. Go to card.hud601.co.uk. Grab yourself a nice shiny free Christmas card. Even if you don't celebrate Christmas, you're still welcome to get one. I appreciate that being a religious holiday, it's not something that everyone celebrates. It is a very Western holiday. But if you still like one anyway, you're more than welcome to have one if you want to join in with our celebrations.
Assets acquired. Excellent performance.
And I will ship them worldwide for free. It doesn't cost you a penny, you don't have to pay anything. I will cover all the postage. Hopefully for the vast majority of people, they should arrive without issue. Occasionally we do get some that get either caught up in customs for some reason, we've had that before, or just kind of get lost in the postal service and then arrive months later. The latest we've had one genuinely arrive before that hasn't required me to resend. I sent one, it was like second week of December. It didn't arrive till May. That's the longest we've had so far. Isn't it great, Orchid? That was CBK's idea. That wasn't anything. Wow, a B rank? Oh my god. That's the closest I've come so far, chat. 2/100ths of a second. I'm 2/100ths of a second away from A rank. God damn it. But yeah, normally I give CBK the ideas like, hey, you know, I want this. This is the ideas I'm having. Can you see if you can make this work? Can we throw this stuff in? CBK was the one who just threw the invincibility box up on top of the tree, and I was like, the moment I saw it, I was like, I love it. It's perfect. Like, couldn't have come up with that idea myself. Nailed it. Yo, nice Orchid. Yeah, get demo. Hi, Silic. Good morning. Also, Tag, how's the platinum progress been? There's been some annoying trophies yet. We've been doing really well this morning. We got 4 trophies in one go earlier. At the same time, I think we've knocked out 6 trophies, or I think 6 this morning. Oh no, the CrossWorlds one makes it 7. Yeah, we've 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the AI character. Actually, no, the CrossWorlds one might have been the 6. I think we've done 6 this morning. It's either 6 or 7. So really good. We're obviously making great progress at the moment on the Sonic courses. So even if we don't finish these today, because I've only got about another 40 minutes left before we need to switch over to Tech Q&A. At the very least, it sets us up really well for finishing this bit off tomorrow. And then I'll be honest, beyond that, it is kind of grindy at that point because it's tickets I need. And at last count, I need 14,000 to complete everything. It's to get all the horns and to get the remaining decals, which is what's left effectively. And it's 14,000 that I need, so it's might take a little while. We will grind as much as we can for it. Yeah, it's just going to take a while. A lot of it's going to come through the festival, I think, that's coming up. Yes, we will do what we can. I will say that occasionally, especially when I'm doing uni work, like if I'm doing reading, one of the ways I try and gamify the reading for myself is that I will do like an online race. Especially during the festival I did this. Like, I'll do an online race, and then while I'm in the lobby waiting for matchmaking, which takes about a minute to a minute and a half, I tend to then go through and read like a page or a page and a half of my uni book. Then I'll do a race, then I'll do reading. Then I'll do a race, then I'll do reading. And I just interchange it. And I always make sure I do a minimum of 1 page per race. It means the reading's a bit slower, but it makes it tolerable for me because I'm just not the kind of person that can sit down and read 20, 30, 40, 50 pages of a uni textbook, like, in one go. I just can't do it. So while I always say that all my platinum progress and stuff will be done on stream, the exception will be the tickets, because honestly, at that point, it's just racing. We're not doing anything... I don't want to say not anything skillful, but you know what I mean. It's not like you're missing part of the adventure, or, you know, like this, where we're having to go through and do all the different courses. It's just online play for tickets at that point. So it's a bit like... I could stream it, but then I can also make some progress offline and save some time for something else on stream. Zeebs, goddammit. I want to hate you, but I don't. Because I did the same with Laura yesterday. Laura Petal. Hey, Delta Muffin!
Huds 60107, hello, goodbye. Popping resub before going back to sleep. Barb sleep. Have a good stream and good day, everyone. Huds 601 love.
Bless you, Delta. Thank you for the 19-month resub. Do go back to sleep. Go get yourself some rest. Thank you for popping in, and thank you for popping your resub message as well. Do take care of yourself. Right, Ocean View. Love this level. Great level. Good fun. Nice and windy. Lots of opportunity for drifting. But yeah, so that's... Because some of you may have asked, like, when I came back on screen, like, how have you got 8,000 tickets? Last time we saw you, you had, like, a couple of hundred. One was basically the festival. I got about 5 to 6,000 from that, and the rest of it was just doing some online races while I was doing uni work. So yeah, it's like the one exception where it's just like, okay, to make any progress here, I need to grind. Grinding is not always the most fun thing to do on stream, and I can do. There's better things I can do on stream for that. You know, more entertaining things, let's say. Yeah, and it helps speed things up, especially as there's, I don't want to say a definite likelihood, but there is, at this point in time, I'd say a high likelihood that we may be having to do Crash 4 Platinum, which I'm very happy about. No complaints from me whatsoever. We will find out by tomorrow if it's happening or not. Basically, it's the last 2 days of Twitch Plus level 2. But there is one other game I want to fit in before we start that. Technically 2 games I want to fit in before we start that. One, because it's a game I speedrun, and I now own it on PS5 because it was part of the PlayStation Plus games last month, which is Stray. So I own Stray on PC and I used to speedrun it. I've never 100%ed it. I don't even have 100% on yeah, I don't even have 100% on PC. But now I own it on PlayStation. It's like, you know what, that'd be a real fun one to platinum, and probably reasonably quick, because I can speed through the story super fast anyway. I can kind of remember where most of the items are that you need to pick up, so that should be a pretty quick platinum to get. And then the other one, because the subs voted on it before CrossWorlds came out, is oh, I shouldn't have taken that shortcut. I don't have enough boost to get over that. Yeah, I've messed that up completely. I think I've just messed that up. We'll see. The other one is the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Wow, that actually counted. Okay, cool. Hey, Loki! Good morning. I blame Roblox. They have added a brain rot with those. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no worries for smashing. Take care. Have a good day. Also, morning, Jack. Very much appreciate your overlay work. It's been so clean, vertical. Oh, thanks, Jack. I'm glad you appreciate it. I hope it's not too overwhelming for people. It provides some consistency, and it's pleasing on the eye at least. Hi, Maria. It's a chill speedrun, except prison. Prison's not chill. Oh, I don't mind prison. Prison's fine. Again, once you've learnt to speedrun it, you know where the danger is. You just got to be quick. Quicksand's a great font. I love Quicksand. Believe it or not, the reason why I picked Quicksand as my font is because I had sand in the name, and Sandopolis was what I became known for. I'm not even kidding. Just quickly, let's back out of this, because we do have some tickets. So let's go customize machine. Let's go to our decals, because we can buy a couple more of these. Skyroad. Oh, we can buy one more. We're so much closer. We have just 6 to go. 6 more decals. Ooh. Yes! Tickets! We can buy 2 more decals, chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. Because we finished CrossWorld Navigator. We've got some more titles as well. We've got Sage. We've got CrossWorld Navigator. And we've got Chameleon. Sweet Mountain. Oh, whoops. And Golden Temple. 800 tickets is all we need. That's all we need. Just 800, you know. Easy.
Yes.
Yes. But yeah, the other one I want to look at platinuming before we potentially start Crash 4, if we have to do that, is, as I was saying, Spyro. Because Spyro 1 I've actually platinumed. I did this back in 2020. Believe it or not. I don't remember doing this. Like, I genuinely don't remember doing this one. But apparently I did before I became a streamer. So, yeah, Spyro 1 is platinumed, but Spyro 2, apparently I got 43% of the way through. I don't ever remember playing that game. But again, apparently I did all the way back in January 2020. And Spyro 3 I haven't started. So there's those ones. So I think it'd be nice just to complete that collection. And that is what chat actually voted for. Oh, sorry, that's what the subs voted for back before we started CrossWorld Platinum, because then CrossWorlds came out. So for me, it makes sense. Right, 30 minutes to go. How many more levels can we do? We have 13 to go. We're about to get to a halfway stage here. As we do. Pumpkin Mansion. Why is that an achievement? I'm saying nothing. Oh, dear. Saying nothing. But yeah, also chat, we're going to be doing our tech Q&A in about half an hour. If you've just joined us, if you have any tech questions, whether it be related to PC building, consoles, whether it's just tech in general, AI, if you just want my opinion on something, if you want some help building a PC, whatever it might be, if you want to know it, it's tech related in some way, feel free to throw it in using the channel point reward. We will be getting to those the next hour, because from 1 p.m. we're going to be doing a 1-hour tech Q&A sponsored by Cyberpower PC UK. We're going to be having a little look at some of their pre-builts and their Black Friday deals that are still on at the moment. They are still on for this weekend. And then we're going to be doing some tech Q&A with the remaining time, as well, as we always do. Try and demystify some tech stuff, try and put some of it into plain English, try and explain some more complex things about tech in an easy to understand way. That's the idea anyway of these things. And people seem to like them. Back from Greg's, nice. What'd you get from Greg's, Crazio? No, the rule, can't talk about food if you don't tell us what you got. Yeah, just make sure if you've got any questions, use the channel point reward, so then I've got access to them later. I do love the guitar in this. The guitar just screaming. Let's go out wide and get that one. Nice. I love the fact you just end up going on the ceiling here. It's a really cool little concept, this level. And then you go back onto the floor. Nice. That should be enough. That was good. That felt really good. Yeah, halfway through. And we got ourselves some more songs from Planetary Pieces. Oh, seeing some of the questions coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep them coming. It's always good to have questions for a Q&A. It's always my one worry of doing a Q&A is like, so. Right, Urban Canyon. So I'm going to do a Q&A. I have no questions to answer. Okay, let's make something up as we go. But again, it will just be my opinion. Other people might have different opinions on it. I will always try and give you an informed opinion at the very least from my, genuinely at this point, decades of experience. I've just realised I've been in IT now for 16 and a half years? Yeah, 16 and a half years I've been in IT now, doing all sorts of... And the lucky thing is that I've worked all that time pretty much, yes, enterprise technology and enterprise tech, but specifically focused around the end-user experience and end-user technology. So I've been lucky to have lots of experience with devices and tech in general and PCs and how people use them. And before that, my background was as a IT practitioner, which is all about devices and end users. UI, UX, building PCs, all sorts. So it's nice to be able to draw upon some of that experience from my career and share advice with you all. It's 1.65 decades. Exactly, plural. 1.65 is more than one, and thus you have to use the plural form of decade. So it is quote-unquote decades. I am technically correct, the best kind of correct. But, okay, I'll put it another way then. I've been tinkering with tech and building my own PCs since I was 14. Which is 22 years ago. It's decades. Which also means, yes, I am officially old. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm apologising to all of you for being old. I feel like I'm apologising to myself at this point. Orchid, yeah. Congratulations, you played yourself. Now here's the thing, I don't think these shortcuts here are actually faster. I think they're a pain in the backside. I've also just now missed my king boost from doing it. I think those shortcuts are a pain in the backside. Lovely flying fox. Oh, I didn't miss it. There's one up there, but I missed that one. I must have missed 100 ring booster then. Oh well. Doesn't matter. We're still going well. Alright, let me save this for here. That should be enough. Sub 240. That's being... Well, actually... Yeah. Wow, I'm only 3.3 off an S rank? That's not a hard S rank to achieve. That didn't even feel particularly smooth to me. That can't be a hard S rank. Alright, 23 minutes to go. How many more can we get done? Market Street. God, we are flying through these. I love it. And then tomorrow, we'll finish this off, and we'll go and get the supersonic speed ones. And then at that point, it is just collectathon. But yeah, one of the things I will say is that I will always pop the trophies on stream. So even if I get enough tickets, say, offline at some point, I will always do the trophy pop on stream. Because we all love the satisfaction of getting a trophy, right? Oh, it's over there. Wow, that's right out of the way. I was never going to get that one. I always forget about the crossword ring there. Should be fine here. This one felt good. Yeah, I felt okay. Whew. Do. 14 down, 10 to go. Finishing off the Coral Grand Prix with, of course, Coral Town. That's why Power Wash Sim is so popular. The little dings like an instant endorphin release. Yes. Yes.
Full acceleration. Maximum
I love the fact Power Wash Sim 2 came out, and what they basically did, my understanding of it anyway, is it's Power Wash Sim 1. We added a couple of little extra things, but for the most part, it's the exact same thing. We just gave you new items to wash. Like, it's very much a, this could have been a DLC kind of game, but I know that no one's complaining, and rightly so, because they did fix some of the little niggles that people had with the first one, but for the most part, people are just like, I get more ding. I like the ding. I was like, yeah, I can't argue with that, actually. Like, legit can't argue with that. Ding is good. Yep, I need the ding. I live only for the ding. It's why I love when they do, like, special ones.
Oh, fun fact of the day.
Go on.
Sort of. People made all sorts of mods for CrossWorlds music, be it full-on replacements or a port of the OST versions of the music for a higher quality music in the game as well.
Ooh.
There is, however, one track that refuses to cooperate, and it's Crystal Mine. For some reason.
Interesting. I wonder why Crystal Mine refuses to cooperate. Thank you very much for the fun fact of the day. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, I was gonna say, I love the fact in Power Wash Sim, especially when they do some of the tie-ins and stuff. Like, remember when they did the Back to the Future one, and they made like every tiny little bit on the car, every little detail was a separate thing. So you could be watching areas just ding, 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 ding. It's like, yes, inject this into my veins. I am cleaning and washing so much stuff and making so much progress. Give me more. That game should be licensed. Like, and what I mean by that is it's dangerous. It should be like handed out by a pharmacy. What's that? You're feeling a bit low? Let me prescribe you Power Wash Sim. Every ding will make you feel better. Hi Shido, how's it going? I will read your initial comment there in just a second. I am very bad at doing the reading and racing at the same time. Also, welcome back, Tedder. You're cold, so you've been outside.
excellent performance.
Oh, God damn it, I am having a terrible time here. This is already poor. Arguably the only lyrics in the entire game that anyone could actually have half a chance of understanding. The song for this level. I'm gonna be honest, that was not a good first lap. It just wasn't.
Assets acquired.
Hi, Tedo. Better second lap at least, but I think the first lap may have already trashed this particular A rank run. We'll see. Might get lucky here.
Speaking of pharmacy, here's the actual interesting fact of the day. Recently, the village of Châteauneuf-du-Mont in France has installed a pharmacy inside of its city hall. An interesting idea, maybe a bit useful too for those who need both services.
Intriguing. Actually, a smart idea when you think about it. At least on the surface it seems like a smart idea. Oh, I didn't get the boost there. That would have really helped. Okay. Many mistakes were made. Yeah, that did not feel good. That did not feel good, that one. Thank you for the 25 meep.
Saving data.
How's that an A rank? Huh? That didn't feel A rank, but okay. Whatever. Radical Highway. I think we do Radical Highway, Chow Park. We might even be able to do the next one as well. Huds, send help. I have you and Arga up and a storm chaser chasing a winter storm in Iowa today. Ooh. Chasing a winter storm. Love a bit of a winter storm. Make sure you stay safe though.
Full acceleration.
Yeah, having both me and Arga while we're both playing CrossWorlds. Woo.
Maximum output.
That's going to be a busy old screen.
Moderate output.
But yeah, good morning to Yoshido. Early over there.
Maximum output.
So Radical Highway, definitely one of my faves. Love this track. I think it's fantastic.
Acceptable output.
Oh, dang it. Just slipped off. It's fine. We'll do a boost here. Almost got it.
Moderate output.
Alright,
Acceptable.
100 rings at least, which is good.
Acceptable output. Acceptable output. Excellent performance. Maximum output. Maximum output. Excellent performance.
Whoa, dang it.
Maximum output. Excellent performance. Excellent performance.
Well, I completely missed that boost. And I missed that one as well. This is why I never take this route. Should still be fine there, I think.
Excellent performance. Maximum
Oh, that's in a nasty little place.
acceptable output.
So far this feels okay. It's not the fastest I've done, but it feels reasonable.
Maximum output. I should use this.
I will use it, Sage. Right now.
Maximum output.
Nice. Meep. Guess why that just got caught? Meep, what did you put at the beginning? Oh dear. There we go, sorted. There you go, sorted for Yoshido. Oh, here we go.
Did you know that rhubarb, while considered a fruit for its use in numerous desserts, is actually a vegetable? In 1947, the US court legally classified it as a fruit in order to lower tariffs on imports, as they were cheaper for fruits than they were vegetables. Rhubarb is in fact part of the buckwheat family.
Rhubarb. We love rhubarb. Thank you for the 25 bits, Orchid. Right, this will be our final one for today. Ciao, Park. And then we'll go for a break. Get set up for Tech Q&A. Has it finally clicked? Yes. Hey, Meep. Want to become famous? Go to this website. Remove the space. That's why auto mod caught it, because it's one of the banned terms. Oh dear.
Acceptable output. Assets acquired.
Meepolina is bot confirmed, everyone. Time to ban. 07's in the chat for Meep. Their account has been hacked and taken over by bots. For legal reasons, I must say that I am being incredibly sarcastic right now. Please do not do that if you are a streamer.
Excellent performance. Moderate output.
Damn it, Loki works fast.
Assets acquired.
Do androids dream of electric meeps? That's a good question. Hey, be thankful we don't have something like Seribot in here, because Seri would have seen that and just banned you. God, yep, it's definitely a bot. They said remove the space. That's what bots say. Banned. Chapark! Show me the A.
Saving data.
Yes, if not bot, why say bot things? This is what they do. Nice. Maximum overdrive. We caught one in the wild! Oh, dang it, I pressed retry. God damn it. Oh dear. Right, 18 of 24 courses done. We have but 6 to go. A rank for Course Navigator, and that will also do Jack of all courses as well. We are 4 decals away. We are 4 decals away right now. Yeah, so if we quickly go back into time trial, you will see here.
Yes.
Sonic Speed. So yeah, so we have the Egg Grand Prix and then finally the Secret Grand Prix to go. That will pop Course Navigator and Jack of all courses. And as I was then saying, beyond that, we've got the Decal Connoisseur. We've got 4 decals to get, which requires 800 tickets. And then after that, we are going to make a start on Course Conqueror and CrossWorld Conqueror, and of course the Elite Course Conqueror as well, basically get a rank or higher at supersonic speed on all the main and cross-world courses. So that will be the vast majority of tomorrow's stream, and after that, it's just the horns, and then we get our platinum. So it's going to become grinding, unfortunately. But that's going to be it for CrossWorlds today. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be doing Q&A. Yo! Bot the techie. Delty's bot
Let's
right
get the
there.
big PP.
Delty, thank you so much for the 3-month tier 3 resub. Thank you so much for helping towards getting the Twitch Plus program level 2. As of right now, by the way, we currently stand on... Bear with me. I can hear myself. You can all hear me twice. We're on 233 out of 300, but I know the vast majority of this will go tonight and tomorrow. So fingers crossed, we're going to have to wait and see, but I think we're going to be very close on this one. But yes, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be having a look at some of CyberPower PC's Black Friday deals, just completing our requirements for our current sponsorship with them. So we're going to have a little look at their Black Friday campaign and the offers they've got over the weekend. We're going to have a look at some of their gaming PCs as well and have a look at some of the specs of those. And then we're going to have a look at one of the offers they got at the moment of winning your money back. But either way, don't go anywhere. Come back after the break, because during that as well, we're going to be doing our tech Q&A. You've all been sending your questions in. I'm going to do my best to answer them within that hour. So get yourselves up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, come on back for tech Q&A, sponsored by CyberPower PC UK. See you shortly. Right, welcome back, everyone. How are we all doing? So I just sort out vertical. There we go. Let's keep the lovely music going in the background. So yes, welcome to this Tech Q&A hour sponsored by the amazing folks at CyberPower PC UK. We are very, very pleased. I'm very, very pleased to have them back sponsoring us once again. They've been a fantastic sponsor. They've got some amazing deals on. I know some of you out there have actually used them recently to buy pre-built custom PCs and stuff and had a really good experience with them, which is why I'm really pleased to still be sponsored by them. Obviously, if that wasn't the case, we wouldn't be. So simple as that. We're going to have a little look at some of their pre-builts and stuff. Before we do that, I just want to say, Delty, thank you for gifting a tier 2 sub to Silic Dev. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. And Arbalist as well with the 7-month resub. Thank you so much, Arbalist. Really, really appreciate the support. So we're going to get into the Q&A in a second. We've got 8 questions in at the moment. I may have to close it soon because I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through them, but we will see. We'll do the best we can. But yes, CyberPower PC at the moment have their Black Friday deals on right now. You can do, I think it's exclamation mark cyber in the chat if you want to go and have a look at the deals, and then you can click the link in the chat if you'd like to. The most important thing about their Black Friday deals right now, you can win your money back. So if you are in the area of wanting to buy a PC, obviously don't go and buy one on the the idea that you'll get your money back, but you can potentially win your money back at the moment from them at the moment. But they've got some amazing, amazing deals right now, as they always do. At the moment, they're highlighting these 3 gaming PCs, 3 really good tiers of gaming PC. You've kind of got your entry level here, the BF2501, which is kind of your entry level Ryzen 5 8400. You got an RTX 5060 in here, 32 gig of DDR5. I mean, at the moment, I'll be honest, the 32 gig of DDR5 is worth the 800 quid alone, right? Like, if I show you this, it's £800. How much is 32 gig of DDR5 going for right now? Because I think it's about that. Comes with a really decent MSI motherboard as well, and a terabyte of storage, Western Digital storage as well. So really nice entry-level PC. Your mid-range, the BF2502, we're stepping it up to an RTX 5070 12 gig. So 12 gig of memory in that. Remember last time we did this, we spoke about the difference between the 8 gig and the 12 gig in terms of your graphics card, and how having that extra memory makes such a huge difference. So realistically, it is a better option. Of course, it's going to cost more as a result, though. Again, 32 gig of RAM. We've got an A620 motherboard, the same motherboard, and a terabyte of storage. So the difference here is we're bumping it up on the graphics card side for an extra £300, and then you got the BF2503, their big top of the line one, Ryzen 7 8700F, the 5070 Ti 16 gig. So this is another graphics card bump, and then the same memory, motherboard, and storage as well. So the main difference between these 3 PCs we can see here, aside from a little change in terms of the processor, the biggest change here is going to be from the, if I bring this here, from the 5060 to the 5070 to the 5070 Ti, and you can see what the difference is between those as a result. They've got some laptops on offer as well, between the MSI Katana, the MSI Cyborg, and another Cyborg with a little bit of a bump. Main difference between them being the processor. It's an Intel processor, and we're bumping that, and then also the graphics as well, 5070, 5060, 5050, ranging from 950 to 1330. So again, really nice laptops, MSI. Is mine an MSI? I can't remember. I think mine's an MSI. Is mine an MSI? Oh no, mine's Asus. But MSI make good ones. I know Nico uses an MSI laptop, and he's just bought one, I believe, as well in this sale. So fair play to him. And then, of course, some really nice monitors. We spoke with Arg about this on Monday, if you remember. I'm not going to lie. 31.5-inch OLED 4K monitor, and it comes in white. I am very, very tempted. Very tempted. I won't, because I have nowhere else to put a monitor, but I am very, very tempted. So yeah, they got some amazing, amazing bundles here. I'm going to have a quick look at this entry-level one here, that's £800. So it's got all the specs down here. You can't alter these. These are pre-built, so they're not customizable this time. You can add extras on if you need like a keyboard, a headset. If you want to add one of those monitors on, you can do. As we all know, CyberPower PC, lots and lots of customization, but in this case, the PCs are set in stone as part of their Black Friday deals. But overall, it's a really good deal. Like genuinely, especially with the RAM prices, the fact they're holding this at the moment. What was it you said in chat, Loki? 32 gig of 6,000 mega transfer RAM is about 360 euros. So this is only 5,200 mega transfer, but realistically, this memory currently makes up probably at least a third of the price right now, which is just mad to think about. We're in a real memory hole currently, and not in a good way. But yeah, they are fantastic offers, really good PCs. If you're looking to get into PC gaming, this is about the right kind of cost right now. This isn't outrageous. This is probably what PC gaming costs to get into. And this is really not a bad one. Don't forget as well with CyberPower PC, we've spoken about this before with previous campaigns. We love them. Lots of experience in custom PC building. Even if you don't want this one, you can go and build your own, and it's super customizable to do. Free UK delivery on all orders as well. 5-year warranty on all their desktop, lifetime technical support. And we've even had anecdotal evidence from people in the community. These guys do deliver a good service. Not to call them out, but Really Usu, I know, recently bought a PC from them, a custom PC. Arrived immaculate, really well put together, works perfectly out of the box. Started streaming with it. Absolutely loves it. Really happy that Really Usu's been happy with his PC. So, really good stuff. Yeah, I want my normal prices back on the RAM as well. If only you could download it for cheaper, right? But no, we're really thankful for CyberPower PC being here as well. So thank you to them. And again, don't forget they've got the offer on at the moment. Not just good offers and good deals, but you could win your money back with the Black Friday stuff. There's only 2 days, well, just over 2 days to go. Please don't buy a PC on the expectation that you will win your money back. It is a competition at the end of the day, but there is always that possibility. So huge thank you to them for sponsoring us again. Thank you for them for their amazing deals as well. Let's talk a little bit about some of the questions, and it's a perfect first question to go in with. And it segues beautifully to something I wanted to talk about anyway, if I hadn't just lost it. Where did it go? Where'd it go? I've lost my thing. There you are. Come here. Come here, questions. Behind the scenes. Right. First question was from a coma. Steam machine. Expectation for price, and how much do you think would be the max you'd pay for one? This is a great question because no one knows the answer right now. What we do know on the Steam machine, for those that haven't seen the announcement, Steam have basically come out and gone, hey, remember Steam machines from like 10, 12 years ago? We're bringing them back. But they're doing it themselves this time, their own hardware, and they're taking what they learned from the Steam Deck and basically putting it into a PC form factor. They say it's going to be about 5 times more powerful than the Steam Deck is, which means it should cost 5 times as much, right? No. What they have come out and said is, one, they don't need that side of the business to be a loss leader. It needs to be profitable. It needs to stand on its own 2 feet. So they're not going to be selling them at a loss. They are going to cost what it should cost for that kind of hardware. Based on that and based on the specs they've released, I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be anything less than... let's assume they do different levels, like different tiers, because they did with that with the Steam Deck with different storage. I think it's going to start from $699. I would be amazed if it's any cheaper than $699. May even say that because of memory prices right now and tariffs, it could even be as high as $799 or even $899. I think conservatively, $799 is where they're going to start with that. And that'll be entry level. And it may even well be as like, we're going to give you the bare necessities, like 256 gig of storage and 8 gig of RAM. It's perfectly upgradable. Go upgrade it yourself. I can see them doing that. And they might have one that's like, you know, more sensible, terabyte of storage, 16 gig of RAM at $999. I'm talking pounds here, by the way, not dollars or euros. So convert it to whatever you need to. Which, to be honest, I look at that and go, the benefits that you're getting is you're getting the Steam platform running on Linux, and you're getting, a nice out-of-box experience that will just kind of works. Like the Steam Deck, it's a PC gaming handheld that just works. This is a PC gaming desktop that just works. I'll be honest, expect to pay more than you think because of that experience. For that reason, and tying it back into this, genuinely, I think specs are going to be similar to what we're seeing here with the BF2501 on the left. I think it's going to be similar-ish specs for a similar price. So the question to ask yourself is, do you want a console version of a PC that just plays games? Yes, you can go and play around with it in Linux, and yes, you can probably install Windows. Or do you just want a PC? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Me, personally, I would probably say if I'm going to spend £800 on a Steam machine, I would rather spend £800 on getting a PC where the components are upgradable with standard desktop components, even down to the graphics card or the processor, and I can use all my existing peripherals, and I can install Windows or Linux, and I can use it as a PC, not just a gaming machine. I'm not saying that the Steam machine isn't a good deal or doesn't have a place in the market. It does. But I'm just saying, if I were to be looking at spending that money, and I'll be honest, this is outside of the sponsorship. If someone said you can spend £800 on a Steam machine, or you can spend £800 on this specific PC here that we're looking at, I would take that for 800 quid. Genuinely, I would. Because to me, that's far more functional and usable and standardized. It's standardized components. If I just want to go one day and stick a 5090 in it, I can. If I just want to go and upgrade the RAM, because I'm a millionaire, I can. If I just want to go and stick in an 8 terabyte standard hard drive, I can. Whereas with a Steam machine, yes, you can upgrade some things, but it's not going to be the same. So for me, that's the better deal. I think, like I say, we'll be lucky if it's $699. I think it's probably going to start at $799. I think the higher tier is going to be $1,000. That's just my opinion of it. It's based on gut feeling and experience. It's not based on any leaks or rumors or anything like that. So there you go. Thank you, Okama, for the question. Zeebs, what would you say is the piece of hardware or software you would recommend all PC users get? That's a great question. What is the piece of hardware or software I'd recommend all PC users get? Okay, software's easy. And I'm talking to Windows people here, so if you're not on Windows, I apologize. There, I cannot spell today. If you're on Windows, go and get Microsoft Power Toys. This is an incredible utility. Phenomenal utility. It's free. You may remember back in the old days of Windows 98 and even XP, they had Power Toys for it. Power Toys is one of the best utilities you can get for Windows. It's completely free. It's open source as well. What they've done is gone and found all these wonderful open source utilities that people have made and then decided, hey, you know what? This is really good. Can we just bundle all this together and Microsoft will support the development of this? Power Toys is phenomenal and they keep adding to it. This is Power Toys. It's got all sorts of things. I've even got some of them turned off. Things like Power Toys Awake. That basically you just turn it on and it means your PC never goes to sleep. You don't have to set any power settings or anything like that. It just won't go to sleep. It's brilliant. And you can set the setting here. It's like, okay, keep it awake for a specific time interval. Or keep it awake for the next 24 hours for me. Really, really handy, right? They've got... oh, I love this. Hit control twice, that's where your cursor is. If you can't find your cursor, just hit control twice. There you go. Spotlight on your cursor. Brilliant. Love it. The one I've recently started using actually is Mouse Without Borders. I've got it turned off at the moment, but Mouse Without Borders is great. If you have two PCs and you want to be able to control both of them. So for example, I have my stream PC here. I also have the Loafcam PC running separately. And while it's connected to my top monitor, I usually remote to it. With Mouse Without Borders, I just install Power Toys on both machines, turn it on, and then when my mouse moves off my monitor, it suddenly appears on the other PC. And I can control the other PC without needing a KVM switch or anything like that. So, yeah, it's a great little utility. You've probably seen me before using... God, what's the name of it? Do they call it Workspaces now? It never used to be called Workspaces. Yeah, it's called Workspaces now. No, it's not Workspaces. Fancy Zones. That's what it's called. Fancy Zones is great. So if you've ever seen this come up on my screen before, this is Fancy Zones. This allows you to create different zones on your screen. So if I go to my ultra-wide one, this creates 6 distinct zones on my screen. And I can grab any window, hold the Shift key, and then I can put it wherever I want. So I can just have it there. Or I can have it between these two. Fancy Zones is amazing. If you need better management of your screen real estate for different things, you can go and create an unlimited number of customizable things. You know, I've got rows one that do 3 rows for my portrait monitor, so I can have 3 Twitch streams open on it, and it fits in perfectly. Absolutely wonderful. I've got my desktop share one here, which is the exact size of my desktop share in OBS. So I know if I size it to this will all show in OBS. Fancy Zones, super, super helpful. Screen ruler, if ever you need to measure anything on screen, it's pretty cool. Do that. And then I can go... So if I grab that and I go, right, how big is this thing here, for example? Oh, there you go. I now know how big that is in pixels. It's hard to see, I'm sure, if you're on vertical stuff, but roughly 1260 by 90. The other thing I use really often, color picker, Windows Shift C, and I can go and find the color of anything on screen. I can just click it, and then it gives me the hex, the RGB, it gives me similar color values. Absolutely wonderful color picker. I use this all the time, literally all the time. If I just need to quickly find out what the color of something is, Windows Shift C. So Power Toys, if there's one bit of software I could recommend, it's this. Go and get it. It's free, it's open source, easy to do. The bit of hardware, I'll give you a bit of hardware as well. Genuinely, spend money on a good mouse and keyboard. You don't need to spend hundreds of pounds, but mouse-wise, don't go with a basic mouse. Get something that's a little more ergonomical. Spend 20, 30 quid on something that's a bit lighter, a bit easier to use, that's got higher DPI. The higher DPI that the mouse can see, which is dots per inch, basically how sensitive is the sensor underneath, the less you have to move your wrist and the better that is for your wrist. You don't want to have to be doing this all day long. You just want to do little subtle movements. I use this basic Logitech one, the G305. It's only about a £25 mouse. It's wireless, because Alfie chewed through my last one. But it's got a custom DPI button on it, so I can actually change the sensitivity of the mouse depending on what I'm working on. If I need super fine movement, if I'm working on something, I can make it much lower DPI. If I'm just using it normally, I've got a really high DPI, so the tiniest little movements in my wrist move the mouse a really long way, to save me having to, put extra strain on my wrist. And a good keyboard. It's the one thing you use all day long on a computer. You have to use a keyboard to start using your computer, generally. Buy a decent keyboard that is comfortable, that's really responsive, that's going to save you bashing your fingers all the time. It's worth spending the money on it, in my opinion. So, there you go. Just going back to Akoma, Steam Machine has a specific form factor they've tempered with a lot to get the thermals and noise just right. Completely agree. Like, again, it's the console version of a PC. So you're losing some of the customizability and some of the standardization for the benefits of quieter performance, better thermal performance, etc. But you lose the ability to customize and upgrade. So I'm not saying there isn't a market for it. I'm just saying it depends on what you need and what you want from it. My personal opinion is I would still take the PC. I can do more with it in the long term, but that's just a me thing, Dozy, you use a £120 trackball. Trackballs are great. You never have to move your wrist. You just hold onto it and move the trackball around. Some people get on with that really well. It's a great accessibility option as well. Alexander Karlov, welcome to stream. Cyberpower PC did say prices going up on the 7th of December because of the memory RAM shortage. Yes, I have seen that. So hence it's a good time to take advantage of it. I'm genuinely thinking of buying my RAM from them now, even though I'm not planning on doing the upgrade till next year to my PC, because otherwise it's going to be, unsustainable, really. I've seen Farron as well recommend a password manager. Agreed as well. A good password manager is key. Personally, I use Bitwarden. I would highly recommend Bitwarden. They are open source. They are free on both desktop and mobile. They've got a standalone application, and they've got extensions for all the major web browsers. Other ones are available. 1Password's pretty good. LastPass are okay. Use what works for you, basically. But Zeebs, great question. But for me, if there's the first thing I always install, Power Toys. I use so much of that functionality. I wish they'd just bake it into Windows. But they've got lots of things on here, always on top, color picker, What else? They've got Fancy Zones. I use the File Explorer add-ons for preview. File Locksmith I've used recently as well. Like, there's tons of stuff in here that they use. And, of course, Find My Mouse as well, which is great. Whee. Cool. Next question. What plugin is it that I use for vertical output? I'm using Atom Vertical. We have to at the moment. It's the only available one, although some of the streaming tools are starting to build their own in. So I know Streamlabs have built their own one. But yeah, Atom Vertical. I'm sure it's caps lock's on. It's called OBS Vertical Canvas, but if you just type in Atom Vertical, I will pop the link in chat for the latest release. It's just a plugin. Really, really good, made by the team at Atom, completely free. It's also what I use for multi-streaming. I use Atom Multi-Stream as well. Basically, the Atom team are fantastic. Please do support them because they are doing amazing stuff. And they're basically... They solved the chicken and egg problem. Twitch's chicken and egg problem of how do we enable vertical streaming to compete with TikTok and YouTube Shorts and stuff and YouTube Live. They were like, okay, we want to enable this, but we need people to be able to stream in this. And Atom had already come along going, yo, here's vertical canvas for OBS so you can stream to TikTok and stuff. And Twitch were like, can we partner with you so that we can do vertical as well? Chicken and egg, which comes first, streaming vertically or the ability to create vertical streams, you know. So yeah, Atom Vertical is the one you want, Zeebs. Also, Zeebs, what would be jobs to look for a civil servant looking to move into private sector who currently does information management and dabbles in Power Platform? Power Platform's incredibly powerful. So we're moving into enterprise tech here for chat. Power Platform is Microsoft's, it used to be no-code solution for doing automation and apps. These days, they now refer to it as low code because you need to be able to code. But it basically consists of Power Automate, or Flow as it used to be called. You've got Power Apps, you've got Power Agents, and there's another one as well. You got Power BI as well for like reporting. But Power Platform is basically Microsoft's kind of attempt at making a more easier to use analytical workflow mobile app thing. So if you dabble in Power Platform, that's really, really good because a lot of organizations want to use Power Platform, but they don't have the experience on how to use it. And that's a really big blocker for a lot of them. It's a huge blocker to a lot of them being able to actually get into it. The one thing I will say, aka.ms/cert poster. So this is the Microsoft certification poster. You can go to aka.ms/cert poster to get to the latest version of this at any time. They do have a Power Platform related certification. So the first thing I would say, PL 900, Power Platform Fundamentals. The one key thing, if you want to move from public sector to private sector, the one thing they're going to ask for, Zeebs, is certifications. Prove you can do this stuff. Experience is good, but certifications matter more in the Microsoft world. They just do. If you don't have Power Platform Fundamentals, go and get it. If you do this day to day, you should be able to just take the exam and fly through it. There is an online training course for this that's provided for free. It will teach you everything you need to know. It takes about a day and a half to get through. But PL 900 Power Platform Fundamentals, vital. You need the piece of paper. Beyond that, you can do things like Power Automate Developer Associate. So it depends which route you want to go into the associate ones. But they do actually have as well Power Platform Solution Architect Expert. If you hold one of these certificates, you can be commanding a 6-figure salary at an organization that wants to do Power Platform. Not only do you know Power Platform to an expert level, but you are a solution architect for it. This is one of the most valuable certificates you can hold with Microsoft right now. It is not easy to get. And I am not kidding. This thing is blooming difficult to pass. Like, you need to know your stuff. But if you can do this, and effectively you can then do Dynamics 365 stuff, oh boy, you are so desired. And you can easily, I would probably say average salary for someone that does this kind of job that needs this certificate, starting at £120,000, probably upwards of £150,000 to £200,000 a year, because you're basically building Dynamics 365 platforms. You know Power Platform inside out as well. This is so sought after, but don't be surprised this is hard to get. You need the prerequisite certificates as well of Power Platform Functional Consultant Associate or Power Platform Developer Associate. So you probably want to do Power Platform Fundamentals, Power Platform Developer Associate, and then you want to go and get Solution Architect Expert. If you hold that trifecta of certificates, you're set. Any enterprise that wants to do Power Platform will look at your CV and hire you on the spot, because they are so few and far between. That's my honest advice, though. If you want to go from public sector to private sector, and you want to do Power Platform work, go and get the certificates. If you're just trying to generally move from one side to the other, it all comes down to experience and proving it. Again, certificates are going to be your friend on that one. It is very difficult to move jobs in the IT sector right now. Things are not moving around. Fewer jobs available, so fewer people want to move job because they're worried about job security, which makes fewer jobs available, and it's a very big negative feedback loop. It's a huge negative feedback loop. Fewer people want to move, which means fewer jobs, which means fewer people move. So they're trying to kickstart this again. The best thing you can do for yourself, though, is certify yourself, prove your certificates, get your stuff down. I hold 4 at the moment, I think. I personally hold Azure Fundamentals, M365 Fundamentals, Microsoft Teams Associate Admin, and Microsoft 365 Expert. I'm currently doing Identity and Access Administrator Associate SC300, which I expect to pass by the end of the year. And then I'm going to be doing AZ104, Azure Admin Associate, because they are all super beneficial to proving your ability, and the companies can benefit from it as well. Your employer can benefit from you holding those certificates. They get things like free licenses, which is very valuable to them. So yeah, ultimately it comes down to, if you've got experience, fantastic. What will make you stand out? Hold the certificates for your experience. So even if you don't go down the Power Platform route, Zeebs, if you're just generally a Microsoft 365 admin, or you're an Azure admin, hold the certificates for fundamentals and the associate level. It's worth it. It's worth the time and investment. Okay? Thank you for the question. Really, really good. Ashcarp, what's your opinion on a 2-in-1 laptop that folds back into a tablet for someone who isn't a big PC laptop user? Ashcarp, it depends on what you want to use it for. I used to have a 2-in-1 laptop. So I used to have a tablet folded over and I could draw on it. I personally found that I never used the tablet part of it because it was rubbish. It wasn't very responsive. Windows is not built for touchscreens. It doesn't function particularly well with a touchscreen. And anytime I actually was carrying my laptop, I'd accidentally touch the screen and I would trigger things I didn't want to. I personally think that unless you have a very specific use case for it, like you're a graphics designer working on Windows, in like Photoshop or Illustrator or something like that, unless you have that kind of specific use case, you are throwing money on stuff that you're not going to use. You're throwing money on technology built into that laptop that is wasted. And you will invariably get a worse result overall. Like, if you can choose between a 1080p touchscreen panel or a 4K OLED panel that's not touchscreen for the same laptop and it's the same price, go with the 4K OLED. Just get the better quality screen, forget the touchscreen. That's my opinion. Unless you have a very, very specific need for that, don't bother with a 2-in-1. They're spending money in areas that could be better spent elsewhere on improving that laptop's performance and power. So that's my opinion. That comes from experience. Yeah, no worries. If you've got any follow-up questions to that, if you want to add any context to it, feel free in chat, and I'll revisit. Crazy Yo, would a SharePoint certificate be worth pursuing? Yes. Every large enterprise in the Microsoft world uses SharePoint, and I will tell you now from experience, 95% of them use it wrong. They treat SharePoint like a network share, where we're just going to create a library and create folders, and then we're going to create more folders, and we're going to dump those files in folders, and they go with the mindset of a traditional folder structure. That is not how SharePoint is meant to work. SharePoint is meant to be a hub and spoke style platform where you create libraries depending on the unit or area that you work, the department that you work in maybe, or the field you work in. You dump all your files into that library and they're sorted and organized by metadata, by the tags you apply, by the content of it. Like a library in real life, you don't create, different bookshelves for each category of book. You shove all the books in the library and they organize them by the metadata. Are they fiction, non-fiction? Is it by a particular author? Is it on a particular subject? And from that you go and find it. Metadata is data about data, for anyone who doesn't know. So basically it's saying, I have a file, the metadata then tells you that this file is a Word document and it contains information about this subject and it's got these images in it. I know you probably know this, Eve, but just explaining it for chat. So yes, SharePoint certificates also highly sought after. People that actually understand how to use SharePoint and implement it into an organization, hugely sought after. Delty, you're thinking of getting a tablet. You're not sure if you want to pick up an Android tablet or get an iPad. Would it be ideal to have an iPad when you own an Android phone, or should you aim to get a high-spec Android tablet? First question I'm going to ask back to you, Delty. What do you want to use the tablet for? This will genuinely decide the outcome of what I say to you. Because I've always had iPads, but then I'm very much in the Apple world. Unless it's a very specific thing that you come back to me with, my answer will be straight up an iPad. But it is very dependent on what you want to use it for. So I'll wait to see what you say before I answer it. Civil service file management. Good lord. Not even going there. Not even touching that. We've come a long way from where the only metadata was the file name and extension. So while I wait for Delty to come back to me with a use case on what she wants a tablet for, let's go to Crazyo's question quickly, and then we'll circle back. God, I'm getting into enterprise mode. Put a pin in that. We'll circle back, chat. Crazy. Oh, here you go. We got the answer. It's fine. Pin out. Let's come back to it. I intend to use it to play games. However, certain games like Fate Grand Order will not allow me to transfer from one platform to another without using all your gacha items. This is really tricky. If it's purely for gaming, this is very much, it depends how much you want to spend. You can get some cheap Android tablets that frankly aren't worth like the material that they're built from. They're terrible. If you're going to get an Android tablet, you need to spend the money and get a half decent one, because otherwise you will find it slow, sluggish, stutters, and it's just generally, I'll be honest, crap. There are very good Android tablets out there now. Samsung makes some fantastic Android tablets that will be supported for years to come with the latest version of Android, with security updates that perform brilliantly. Gaming-wise, Android generally supports more, but Apple has the benefit of Apple Arcade, and they do have some amazing games on there. And Apple has the benefit of a much bigger app ecosystem that's built for iPad. And they support the devices longer, and they work better and faster. I mean, you basically now have desktop level compute in a tablet, and the Android side can't touch it. They just can't. You can go and buy the most bog standard iPad out there, and it's going to be 3 times more powerful than anything Android can touch for 3 times the price. It just is. They're literally putting desktop processors in iPads. However, if you have a very specific use case that you want to game, and you're currently gaming, you currently have an Android phone, it's going to be able to talk and sync much better with your tablet, for a start. You're going to be in an ecosystem that you understand, which is going to be better for you as well. There's no learning curve here. And like I say, they've come a long way. For the most part, you'll probably have a good experience. I would genuinely say that if you want a game and you want to stick with what you know, get an Android tablet. Just don't buy the cheapest thing out there. Like, do not buy a £200 Android tablet. because it's going to be rubbish. Maybe don't look at Samsung. You can look at places like Huawei. You can look at some of the Chinese manufacturers that are producing some really good tablets as well. I think OnePlus, did they ever do a tablet? I can't remember if they did or not. But if you want something that's... oh, yeah, OnePlus did. There you go, the OnePlus Pad 3. Yeah. I could have sworn they did, yeah. So I've looked at this one before. 479 quid. It's a decent tablet. It is actually a really nice tablet. OnePlus makes some pretty good kit. Again, Huawei makes some great tablets as well. I would say that if you want to stick in the Android ecosystem, then yes, this is worth it. Definitely get the one with the bigger RAM. I mean, the fact that it's basically the same price as the cheaper one right now because of Black Friday, I'd say yes, this is what you want to go with. I think long term, you'll get a better experience. iPad has its benefits over Android, including a much better ecosystem. But I think for your use case, I would say go do this. Go do this. I think you'll be happier with it long term. Yeah. I think for the vast majority of people, an iPad is what they want. And it does just work. But I think for this case, get that. Right, we've got about 23 minutes left, so we'll see if we can get through these. We've got 3 questions in the queue. If anyone else has any other Q&A questions, still throw them in. I think we can get through a few more. But next question from Crazyo. For the last few years, I've wanted to pick up a decent laptop for editing, possibly live streaming or recording with when away from home, such as at UKSG. Any good laptops you recommend that are between 1,000 and 1,500? That's a great question. So if you want a decent laptop for editing, live streaming, or recording, so let's start with editing. Or to be honest, actually all 3 use cases. You need a laptop with a discrete graphics card. That is to say that it's not just using the built-in graphics of the processor. It needs to have a dedicated graphics card in that thing. Go NVIDIA. If you get it doesn't matter too much if you go for an Intel or an AMD processor in it. I personally would recommend AMD, but Intel's laptop processors are okay. They're just much more they're less power efficient, so you're more likely to get thermal throttling. But get one that's got an NVIDIA graphics card in it, because you're going to want that, especially for the streaming side or the recording side. You want the NVENC processing, because the CPU will not handle it. If I give you an example, this is my laptop, right? So this is the Asus ROG Zephyrus. This is the Zephyrus 16 or 15? I can't remember. But this was a 2022 model, if I recall, when I bought it. So it was 1 year out of date when I bought it. It's got a Ryzen 6000 series in, the Ryzen 7. It's got an RTX 4080 mobile. Something you want to look out for. We'll have a little look at some laptops in a minute, but I know less about laptops than desktop components, to be honest. The one thing you want to look for, obviously, price is an important factor. You're probably going to be on the higher end here of your range of 1 to 1,500. You're probably going to be closer to 1,500, if I'm being honest. One thing to look out for, cooling. Make sure it's got decent cooling. This laptop's really good. One of the reasons I picked it, it's got cooling underneath, cooling on the side. So these are the intakes. So each fan that sits under here has an underside and a side intake. So even if the bottom's covered, the side intake can still intake the full airflow. But together, it's got nice clean air pushing through. And then it's got a big vent out the back as well to push that air out. It's getting through a lot of air. What's really nice about this laptop, though, hopefully you'll be able to see this, when I open it up, one of the things you'll notice is that the bottom side here, have a look at the screen. The bottom side of the screen sits lower than the actual laptop. And what that does is, as I open the screen up, it actually, rather than the laptop sitting flat, it tilts it up. So it creates that space underneath for the airflow. They've really thought about the thermals on this thing and about how to ensure you get good thermals. The other nice thing is on the front side, it's got a really big bottom bezel here. And the reason for that is that it's actually pushing the heat out up here as well. So not only is it pushing it out the bottom, it's pushing it out up the top and feeding it up and away from the intakes. Most laptops will just feed it out the back, and it basically comes out of the back, and then it just gets sucked straight back in underneath. This pushes it up and out, so that it's fresh air coming from the bottom, and it expends it up the top. It's a really good thermal design. This thing never thermal throttles, no matter how much I throw at it. It's the reason I bought it. And yeah, once you open the screen up, it just creates enough of a lip at the bottom just to get some nice airflow underneath, some extra airflow. Look at the thermal design of it. Make sure they've really thought about this. Don't go for the thinnest, lightest thing. It's not about thin and light when you want performance. You know, this thing is not light. It is reasonably thick, but, you know, sensible. A good array of ports as well. I've got 2 USB 3 on this. I've got a USB A as well on both sides, so I can add, you know, expansions and stuff. My biggest thing with this one was I wanted powerful, and it could not thermal throttle because I wanted to run this thing to its maximum for streaming, and this thing performs. I would highly recommend the ROG line of laptops because I use them myself. MSI makes some great ones as well. If we have a little look here actually at some of them. So yeah, the ROG Zephyrus, they are pricey. Again, when I bought mine actually cost me, I think it was 1,800. It was a 1-year-old one, so it was basically old stock that they were getting rid of on Amazon. So I got like about £1,000 off this thing. This thing would have been $3,000 brand new. I think it was by 1,800 when I bought it. So yeah, you might have to go a little bit higher for it, but the ROG Zephyrus line is what I use, the G16, and it is a fantastic line of laptops. Secondhand is also a really good way to do it if you can get a secondhand one as well. But yeah, something like this. So if you want to go slightly smaller screen, the ROG Zephyrus G14, for example, currently $1649 on CyberPower PC. You're getting yourself the Ryzen 9 270, 8-core 16-thread. Decent processor. That thing will run at full speed, max boost, no thermal throttle. 16 gig of memory. These things are very easily upgradable on memory. Take the screws out the bottom, stick a new module in. I've got 48 gig of RAM in this because it came with 16 and I stuck a 32 gig module inside. RTX 5060 dedicated, like, discrete graphics. Terabyte PCIe. I stuck a second NVMe drive in this as well. I added a 2 terabyte to it on top of that. The keyboard's really nice. The trackpad as well on these things are phenomenal. Big glass trackpad. Smooth, buttery smooth to use on this thing. Really nice. Is this ROG soldered? I could have sworn that... I mean, I know my one isn't soldered. Put it this way. I mean, if this one's soldered, then that's a shame, in all honesty. Normally, they allow you to upgrade them. So, in which case, I'd say 16 gigs is a little bit low. But either way, like, this is the kind of thing you're looking for, Crazy Yo. Like, do your research, have a little look. LPDDR is always soldered. Oh, interesting. Is it? Because... Oh, wait, no, this is so dim, isn't it? Dang, that's a shame. 16 gig is not a lot of memory. I'd want at least 32, especially if I'm streaming, in all honesty. I might have a little look on their website. Hang on. ROG Zephyrus. Getting creating productivity. Here's the RAM upgradable. Yeah, it's all about it. Processor, storage, memory. Boasting up to 64 gig. Okay, so you'd have to actually have it come configured with it, I'm guessing then, is what they're saying. Which is a shame. But either way, do your research, have a little look out there. I personally use the ROG Zephyrus line of laptops. You can probably get last year's model cheaper. It'll still be available in certain places, whether it be Amazon, CyberPower, PC might have some. There are some great options from MSI as well. I know MSI do some great laptops as well. Nico swears by them. You know, you can get something like the Katana. I think Nico just bought a Katana. I'll have to double check with him. But again, really good, powerful line. But effectively, that's what I'm saying, you know. Cairo Nova, stick the link in chat. Go for it. Let's have a look at it. You're more than welcome to put it in. Like, yes, we love CyberPower PC, and yes, they're sponsoring this, and I'm very grateful to them, but this is about answering your tech questions. Let's have a little look at this. Light required. So, ROG Zephyrus G14 comes in the white, lovely. Refurbished. Wow, 1119 is cheap. That's good. Is that the 14-inch version of mine? Because mine's the GA503. This might be the one that replaced mine, but this is the slightly smaller one because mine's the 16-inch. I'm going to be honest. okay, it's out of stock at the moment, sadly, but this is what we mean. If you can get like a refurb or you can get a second hand, you can get yourself, I mean, that is like a Ryzen 9 with a 4060 in it and a terabyte SSD. That's a bargain at £1,000 or 1,100. That is a genuine bargain. That's the kind of thing you should be looking for. So I don't want to turn around and go, this is the laptop, go buy this, to any specific model, but what I'm saying is the price point's about right. You might have to go secondhand or refurbished to get a little bit more out of your money. Don't be afraid to go for last year's model rather than the latest and greatest. You will still be able to find them. I bought mine on Amazon. But yeah, if you want to do those things, the key things in there, good thermals, decent amount of memory, ideally 32 gig, or at least make sure it's upgradable so you can add your own memory to get it to 32 gig. 16 will not be enough. And make sure it's got a good dedicated graphics card. Okay, that's my advice. If you want to go over specifics, I'd probably say that's where the Discord's going to be best. Pop it in Tech Corner. If you've got like a couple you've seen and you want the advice from the community, pop it in the Tech Corner in the Discord, and we can all kind of weigh in and give you a hand, like in terms of which one might be better. Who remembers that tank of a laptop from Asus needed 2 charging units? Delta, you should see the size of the charging unit for this. The charger for this is 350 watts. Thankfully, a 100-watt charger will also do it. So I can actually use just a basic wall plug with a USB-C cable. But the charger for this thing is... boom. Like... powerful thing. But no, really good question. Thank you, Crazy. Hopefully that helps a little bit. I know I haven't just said, like, this is the laptop to go do. I don't have an hour to go through and do shopping fully, but hopefully you've got some advice on what to look for. 2 more questions in the queue, and this will probably be all we have time for. So I'll pause it for now. Shello asks, Windows question to draw from your streamer knowledge. Is there a hardware vendor agnostic way to set a global keyboard shortcut to mute the microphone system-wide, i.e. at the mixer level? Programs like Discord have a global hotkey, and WinAlt-K exists as a global mute, but only Teams supports that. I know there's a checkbox 3 dialogues deep into system settings for this purpose, but I can't find a way to do this from a global hotkey. Any suggestions? Shadow, that's a great question. So basically, is there a way of globally muting your microphone? This, unfortunately, is going to be one of those questions where it depends. For example, I have a way of globally muting my microphone. It's got a hardware mute, which is really handy to have. Likewise, because this is controlled through Wavelink, I can globally mute this in Wavelink as well, and I could set a global hotkey for this. I might have to use a third-party program for it. Oh, God. What's the name of it? There's a really popular hotkey program for Windows, and I can't remember what it's called. Someone in chat might know it. Yeah, that's why it's Auto Hotkey. Thank you, Gopher. I think Auto Hotkey can do it. But it depends whether it supports that specific thing. What you may have to do instead is, especially with the new Wavelink program that's coming out, that's in beta, I'm pretty certain it supports any microphone. So what you could do instead is sit something like Wavelink in the middle, set it up with your microphone so that it comes through here, and then you could set up a global hotkey. That might be the way to do it. It might be a case of, rather than trying to use an OS-based mute, you need to use an audio mixer product that allows you to globally mute your microphone at that level before it goes out anywhere. Because all my audio routes through this. So even into Discord, it routes through this, and it routes back out through this. So that might be the better way of doing it, and something like Auto Hotkey might be able to support that. I'll be honest, it's not my area of expertise. Because I tend to go with, like, I'm more used to the specifics I have. I know how to use my hardware. I've got my Wavelink software. I can make it work through that, and I can use combinations of things like Firebot or, hotkeys to do what I need to. I'm not using Windows Own Mixer. No, Windows Own Mixer is rubbish. I would always say, especially given the fact they're making it free to use now with the new Wavelink beta, and it's so much easier to use. Obviously, I've not upgraded yet because it's beta software. I would say experiment with it, though, because I think it's going to be a game changer. Life Devil. Hello. Let's have a little look at Power Toys. I did not know this. I probably got it enabled as well. It didn't know this. Does it? Where is it? Input output. Oh, they removed it when they added Win-Alt-K. That's a shame. I'll be honest, I didn't even know that Windows had a fully built-in like global mute for it, so it's news to me. But yeah, the new Wavelink beta. Wavelink 3.0. This is the one. So this is the new interface for Wavelink. It's got a really nice kind of like grid view where basically you've kind of got your inputs on the left and your outputs across the top, and then you can decide what goes where. Which is fantastic, and I believe this will start supporting third-party microphones or any microphones that you have. So you can basically add your microphone as an input channel, and then you've got your output channels, and you can basically then just set a global mute for your microphone input. As long as the other applications aren't trying to grab your microphone direct, they're trying to grab it through Wavelink, it should just work. But it's obviously customizable and stuff. But I believe that this doesn't require or won't require anything additional. I haven't looked too much into it. I just had a look when they announced it. But it looks to be a really, really powerful bit of kit now. Like, super powerful. Yeah, so Wavelink 3 is open to everyone. You don't need an Elgato microphone interface or Stream Deck Plus to use it. Plug in any mic or audio interface you're ready to mix. So my personal advice, if I was trying to solve this, is rather than trying to find a way to trigger the, like, you know, trigger a global hardware thing or find something that I don't think exists, I would start using a proper audio mixing interface like Wavelink, and I'd control it through that, because that gives me much finer control over what audio is going where. So that's what I'd personally say. You can actually try it right now. It is available right now, so you can go and download it. So yeah, it's on Reddit, so you can go download it if you want to. Okay. Cool. Let's, in fact, you know what, I'll just send you the link here. I don't know why it takes you to Reddit, but there you go. Anywho, right, there's that question. Shadow, if you want any follow-up to that, by the way, as well, Discord's probably the best place. I'd say Discord. Loki's got the last question. Loki says, this is not in bad faith of the sponsor, but why do you think they're shipping 5200 mega transfers RAM with AMD CPUs instead of the sweet spot of 6000 for gaming PCs? That's a really good question, actually. It's a really good question. So, I'm just going to be real for a second here. The vast majority of people... So what Loki's talking about is here, with these PCs, the memory they're putting in is 5200 mega transfers. It used to be referred to as megahertz, but now it's mega transfers. It's basically just how many transfers it can get through per second. And so how fast the RAM works. Just being honest, the vast majority of people will not notice a difference between 5200 mega transfers and 6000 mega transfers. They just won't. There is a difference, but at that point, it's negligible. If you're running a super high-end setup, like a super high-end streaming setup, or a super high-end gaming setup, I should say, you're trying to do 4K gaming at like ultra, like ultra settings, it will make a difference. It will. That will make a noticeable difference. For the general person playing a game on Steam on a 1080p monitor at 60 FPS or 120 FPS, or for someone who is, doing a lot of productivity work, again, unless you're doing like high-end video editing or graphics editing, it's not going to make a difference. It just won't. Why are they shipping 5200 mega transfers? Because it's cheaper. It's also more stable. So the other thing to recognize is that as the mega transfer rate increases, basically as the speed increases, the instability increases as well. It becomes much, much harder for the hardware to track everything it's doing, and that instability starts creeping in, and that's when you start getting blue screening and you start getting weird things happen when it cannot keep up with the speed. 6000 is kind of the cutoff right now, where anything beyond that and things start getting very unstable very fast. Likewise, you need to have really high-end RAM to keep 6000 mega transfers stable. You noticed when you updated my BIOS that your RAM clock reset. Had I noticed I was lacking some frames in your games? Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. Like, so my PC, if I go into my performance here for you and have a look at my memory. So obviously I'm on DDR4. I'm at 3,600 mega transfers, right? When mine resets and it goes back to a standard rate, like, so we're using something called XMP for this. I've forgotten what XMP stands for. But it basically allows you to effectively overclock the RAM. And mine can run at 3,600, which is kind of the top end-ish for DDR4. I noticed it when it went down. Like, it's big time noticeable from its standard clock speed of like 1,200 or 1,500 to 3,600. That's noticeable. I can honestly say right now, if I went from 3,600 to 4,000... Oh, extended memory profile. Thank you, Alex. Yeah. From 3,600 to 4,000, I wouldn't notice it. I just wouldn't. And likewise, with DDR5, if you're going from 5,200 to 6,000, you're already at a massively fast speed. Faster than most applications demand, faster than most games demand. Beyond that, you're probably not going to notice it. And yeah, technically, as Alexander Karlov said, 5,200 is the max official supported speed for the CPUs. So yeah, they're probably saving some money, which keeps the prices low, especially with the way memory's going at the moment. But to 95% of people that are buying these PCs, they would not see the difference. They just wouldn't. You need to be running a high-end Ryzen, like a Ryzen 9 9950 X3D or a 9900 X3D. You need to be running an RTX 5080 or 5090. You need to be absolutely maxing that thing out, where 5,200 to 6,000 mega transfers will make a difference, in my opinion. And anyone who sits there and goes, it makes a massive difference, no. At best, it's minuscule. We're talking percent, like, 1 to 3%. You might, with the highest end rig, see a genuine jump of 5 to 6%, maybe even upwards of 8%. Not much more than that. It's diminishing returns the higher you get. It really is. Shallow, 100%. Memory's not usually the bottleneck. It's really not. I can tell you right now in my rig, memory is not my bottleneck. Believe it or not, my bottleneck half the time is network right now. It's either network or it's SSD. My CPU, I'm running a 5950X. That's sitting quite happy. GPU, as we know, I'm running a 5090 now. It's doing 7 streams. It's sat there quite happy. Disk-wise, I could probably do with actually getting where's my actual 2 terabyte? That's my main NVMe SSD. This thing I can max out if I want to, but my actual bottleneck right now for a lot of what I do is my network, because I'm only on gigabit. And I know that sounds ridiculous, right? But I have a gigabit internet connection and I have a gigabit PC connection. If I'm maxing out the internet, doing, say, uploading to AWS, and then I want to go and transfer something to my NAS, one of the two has to give. And if I'm trying to transfer to my NAS at 300 megabytes a second, then at 300 megabits per second, my internet now only has 700 megabits of available space, so I can't max out my internet. Yeah, I need 2.5 gigabit networking. Oh, she doesn't know it's shallow. But this is it, genuinely. Like, where I am with my PC, for the things that I do, my network is what's holding me back, not my CPU or my memory or anything like that. That's all working great. So yeah, long answer to a very straightforward question. Why are they putting in 5,200 mega transfers? 1, because that's the official rated max for the CPUs. 2, because most people won't notice the difference with the high-end RAM, and it's much, much cheaper for this because it doesn't have to be quite as high-end and quite as stable. There you go. Oh, 10 gigabit Ethernet. Oh, yes, please. Give me fiber. I want to run fiber everywhere. Anyway, that's the last question. I hope that's been useful to some of you. I know we've gotten really into the weeds of some enterprise stuff today, really into the weeds of some of the technical, and I know for some of you out there it's both either boring or you can't follow it or you just don't understand it. I get that, and I appreciate you sticking with it. and doing your best with it. To those that ask questions, I hope that my answers have helped in some way. Again, I'm not an expert in everything, but I've been around the block and I know a few things here or there, so hopefully it's helped to at least decipher some things or give you some advice that will help you on your next step, point you in the right direction, put you on the right path at the very least. And for the rest of you, if all you wanted was just my opinion out of things, I hope that the opinion helps in some way, or at least gives you some insight into what I think. So yeah, we will do more of these again in the future. I want to say again a massive thank you to our friends at Cyberpower PC UK. Thank you very much for the sponsorship once again. We're really glad to have you back on the channel. Thank you to everyone who's been clicking the links as well while the ads have been playing and putting up with the on-screen ads as well. Really grateful for it. Again, please do go check out the Black Friday deals. If you do !cyber in the chat and click the link, it would be a huge help to me, and I greatly appreciate it. It's also what allows me to do some of the nice things, like we had the pins for last month's charity stream. That was all funded by Cyberpower PC UK. As one of our sponsors, so really grateful to them. That is going to be all for today. I need to go and get set up and get ready for Fast Pace for Pride 2025 Day 2. That's going to be kicking off on the FPE channel very shortly. In the meantime, however, we're going to go over and say hi to Arg. Arg is also doing some Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. He is trying to S-rank every single course in the game. He's doing some CrossWorlds right now. He is achievement hunting like me, so we'll go say hi to him and go wish him luck. He'll be live for about another hour, and I'm sure he'll probably come and raid FPE after that, because we'll be live over there. For the moment, have a wonderful day, everyone. I'll see you again tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. We're going to do some more Sonic Racing CrossWorlds and try and finish off some of those trophies. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care, everyone. Look after yourselves, and I'll see you around. For now, bye-bye.